Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam, and welcome to the first session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2 on this International Yoga Day. Welcome everyone for the first yoga session of the day. We're going to perform the Titiya Vinyasa Krama, as always, for Paramashivoham Level 2. So let us all settle down. Have your Panchapatram and Udani ready. 1 cup and a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove the upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Wear the Abharanam, the Rudraksha Malam, and let us settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvaditam Gagana Sarusham Tadvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Avaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of the right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash the hand again. Now, place your right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the Sankalpa. Om Namo Partha Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Ilvam Guna Visheshena Visishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purnarogya Yukta Dridakatra Yogika Shrira Sityartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye Om Abhavasprishya. Wash your hand once more. And then keep Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way. Now we come to the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Asana, physical body postures, aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry and aligning your body to Paramashiva. Strengthen your muscles, bring flexibility to your body. Sit with your muscles neatly stacked over top of each other comfortably. That is asana. Next up is pranayama, breathing techniques, controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. Infuse intense prana into your system and cleanse your nadis, your energy channels of the body. Align your breathing to Paramashiva. Next up is mudra, energy circuits, performed by keeping your hands on certain hand gestures and by aligning various other body parts as well, redirecting the flow of the prana throughout the body, aligning your intra-organs, your energy organs to Paramashiva. Next is bandha, energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, preventing the retained prana from seeping out into the space around you, holding it in your body, and directing the flow of the prana upwards along the spine to the higher energy centers and holding it in the high energy regions. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pushing the Kundalini Shakti upwards. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking your throat. You perform all the bandhas together. They form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, are revived with the right context as part of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga. Gracefully move your body parts aligned to the cosmic body movements. Bring intense awareness into every single part of your body and settle in a subtle but intense breathing flow that intensifies the prana uptake with every single breath. Next is visualization. Hold the visualization for each and every asana. This will align your thinking to Paramashiva and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought. As you perform the asana, sit as that animal, as that tree, as the deity, embody their qualities. Your visualization should be such that you are that what you visualize. Next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you internally repeat the japa, which you are going to project on screen, without striking a sound, you cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Visualize that the japa is rotating around your throat like a prayer wheel, for example, and continuously chant the japa. We're going to let you know when the japa changes as well, so you are aware. Next is the external chanting of mantras, the scriptural references, the instructions, and the benefits for all the asanas in the Sanskrit language. Listen intensely and intently for the chants that we are going to play in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language, it will awaken certain energies in your body, even if you just listen to it. Next is weightlifting. As part of Nityananda Yoga, keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and intensify certain asanas. Intensify the Kundalini awakening, strengthen your body, build your body as you want to Nityananda Yoga. Next is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. You can see in the back of our acharyas, we're projecting the Shri Yantra, the two-dimensional reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space, the entire cosmos with all the gods and goddesses. Gaze at this yantra intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, and mirror its energies into your inner space. We recommend all the participants to have one of the energized copper yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the front of your yoga mat, so you can gaze at it at your own convenience. Next is aspirant, the Rudraksha mala. Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery holding onto spiritual energy for a long period of time and gradually giving it up to your system. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time and hold yourself in a higher energy space, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products, the energy medicines from the Siddha tradition. As you apply these medicines on your skin or ingest them into your system, they infuse intense prana into your system, which is capable of curing even chronic diseases. So make sure you wear the vibhuti, wear the kumkum, and if you have it available, you can apply any other aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. This, let us now settle down. If you have any Sakshi Pramana, any personal experience you would like to share, please vividly share in the chat. You can let your translator know as well if you have anything to share that you would like us to know. Enrich the other people by sharing your personal experience about Nityananda Yoga. And let us now settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully, hold your breath in your navel region. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Feel the fire being kindled in your stomach rising upwards as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and internally chant the japa soham in the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, sit in Padmasana. Join your palms and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम् आलिबोसना.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body and interlock your hands behind your back in Paramashivoham. Lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्ट पछे दोबो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो नादि भवासना.
Now keep the soles of the feet together and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet, your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose, form a Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी तो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. नेतियासना.
Now stack one ankle on top of the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आसमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुतान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली धान. गजासना.
Now place your palms straight on the mat and raise your hips up high, straighten your legs. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्ज. वृक्षासना.
From the same position, now push one heel down and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् तृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Bring your hands towards the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Next up is Urdhva. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body and make a wide circular movement with both the hands and the respective knees. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up and pull it close towards your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Hold the other knee towards your chest as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. With both hands, engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yettanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, extend the other arm forward, keep the hand in Bindu Mudra. Focus on the Drishti point and external point with your eyes for balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardharech Chakrana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over your nose and cross the ankles. Step the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly without any inhibitions. There is no tightness. There is no muscles, only bones. Shake every bone of your body. Yes. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Now turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Then cross your arms again as you return to the center. Repeat this movement again and again. We move on to Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Internally chant the Japa Shivoham as you visualize yourself as a palm tree.
Mahamudra Punau Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriya. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground. Bring your head towards your knees. You can hold onto your calves and pull yourself down. You can place your hands on the mat. Engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra Punau Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriya. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Param Param Dakshina Kokshim Savya Kokshim Najet Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of your feet flat on the mat. As you lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back, roll yourself up. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angushthanabhi Pariyantam Adho Bhumo Vininyaset कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीं देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासना.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize. Pull one knee in towards your chest back and forth, and you breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine, and hold the breath on and off along the various energy centers in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति रथासना.
Now step one foot in between the hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up, keep one foot forward, the other foot far back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Raise your arms up parallel above your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bend the front knee and raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, having 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घपादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh and raise your arms up with your hands in Anjali Mudra. Pull your stomach up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize that you have big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and then lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm pointing up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle. Keep your shoulders aligned, your arms straight, and breathe calmly through your nose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms out, lean forward and down, and gaze up. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं Nattarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Gushtasana.
Next up is Nikutaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again.
Kabandhasanamityāhuhu gorakshasanameva angushtamushtikam nyayam brahmaprasaditam tatha.
Now squat down and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Angushtasana.
Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep buzzing like a bee.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitpeka padakam vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel, balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tat padagram samsprishet tat karena gulphanchanyam dharayet tat karena dhunam betam chabhyase chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel, balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasadya tat padagram samsprishet tat karena gulphanjanyam dharayet tat karena dhunam betam tabhyase chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both your feet in and keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels. Slightly separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking, gazing inwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise edi tobudani vaise korabakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanesvani Peter.
Ubhai bakathali samatharave tinako mahili kor milave panapani kukar hoye vaise edi tobu toni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and shift your visualization to Swamiji.
Tobu bakatali samputakare koravarili bhuparidhare koravarili raphe aise tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground, keep the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you raise your arms up over top of your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and pull your stomach in and up as you visualize Lord Surya.
Edi tobu buta tariyane pranapani baitak punithane goda janga adhar kari rahe ade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now place your knees on the ground, bring the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels. Keep your toes touching behind your back, hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् चानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डूकासनम् उत्तानमण्डूकासन.
Maintain your legs in the same position, but bring your arms up over top of your head and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze towards your third eye. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्. सिंहासन.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale thoughtfully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्घो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासन.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back, toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart and sit on your heels. As you cross your arms behind your back in Thana Mudra, holding onto your big toes. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose. And return to buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhakam as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा पृष्ठदेशतः. काकाबुसन्ध्यासन.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Bring your hands in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीत आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे कापसी करावे. कानिपोआसन.
Now place your palms down on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips. Straighten your legs, lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground, balancing on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now place your head down on the ground and bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and raise your legs up straight into a headstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep pausing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you hold this position for a while.
तीशसीषा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and now come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the mat in front of you and align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance and extend the legs out to the side. Balance on your arms as you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully and holding your breath. After the exhalation, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, press one elbow against your hip, the other elbow against your knee. Lean onto your elbows and then extend your legs out to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. बहिरागनाथासना.
Great to see that the participants are having fun, challenging themselves with the asanas. Now walk your hands forward and step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी Vairaganadhasana.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the two hands. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Unmukha bidasana.
Now step both feet back and place your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips and walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Lift your head, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gunnistau januni hastau chatushpadama manmuham utthabitangri ubalakatistalam abhiruka. Vasishthasana.
Now rise up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the waist down as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Vasishthasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lift your arm up. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose, lock your chin to the chest, and internally chant the new japa, Paramashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
Logo karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahani anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now, lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your heels slightly separate as you lean forward and down all the way. Bring your head towards your knees and engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanam uchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck, slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs, the elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your core as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, visualizing Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
Swapanidhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now step one foot in towards your body. Keep the heel against the perineum, the knee raised. Bring your arm around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. As you lean forward and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha mharicham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, press your heel firmly against your perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs, set the other foot in towards your body, knee raised, heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha mharichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you gaze to your nose, exhale fully, hold your breath and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up and bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees towards the ground. Try to touch the ground with your knees. Gaze up toward the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphau tabrisana syadaha sivantya parshvayoho kshipet pada parshve tu panibhyam draham badhva sunishcharam. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your chin to the chest as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puravatar padichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula at antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva.
Dogo Bagadali Sambuddhakare, Edi Medkeding the Dare, Ardahatako, Antara Rashe, Lilata Bakatalya, Uparadashe. Bidaki Pasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heel. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Milaki Bhavasana.
Purava Viti Paripagatali, Sampurta Shola, Edi Milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body, heels together, toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and rest your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Pull yourself down as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo Bagadari Sambuddhakare, Sole Medha Aga Medhare, Ungula At Antaro Rashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now, keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold on to the soles of the feet with your hands and open up your feet like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze toward the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagagi Edi Dhati Magiva Medharagave. Karbhajokasana.
Now join the soles of your feet. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently but firmly push them down towards the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagadali Sambuddhadhare, Abane Kaidare Pasare, Gora Bhuso Lagatarashe, Hatdobu Gora Paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground, bring your toes down to the mat, and then place your knees on the ground, hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairavasana.
Gulpho Sampita Chan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi, Chanvo Pasvakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now, keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra.
Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantrati Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Gushonyalinga Vatrage. Svanasana.
Now, lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the other leg forward as you keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padame kanchas kandhe charope ettataha, Ekapadena kagane tishteta vatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now, bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantrati Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Gushonyalinga Vatrage. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन तदने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत् प्रभो. Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands and place them on top of your knees. Visualize the face of a cow, Gomukha, as you breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose as you internally chant Om Nithyanandoham.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayetem dakshinepi tata savyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Rishika Anasuya. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your face on the ground. Try to touch your nose to the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Karvasana 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised, the left heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on your heel with your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra with the index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम्. Omkhasana.
Now once more, slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top of the sun. Hold on. Interlock your fingers on top of your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayetem dakshinepi tata savyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Karvasana 2.
Now place your left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against your perineum. Hands on your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize that you have big wings on your back as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the raised heel. Sit on the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knees. as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Vepieri Godasro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibidakasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold onto the left shin with the right hand and the left big toe with the left hand and Pranamudra. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medradubari Dakshinam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee and twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your hand to the neck, the other hand onto the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye. And visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Gitakshachanu Parinyasetem Ubasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Kubhasana. Keep your left foot on the right thigh, right knee raised, the left elbow outside the raised knee, and extend the hand down to the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Pranamudra as you place the other hand on the respective ear. Twist your spine back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Holo Jai Matsyendrasana 2.
Now, place your hand on the ground behind you from the ear. Keep holding onto the front foot as you visualize Sage Matsyendrasana. Gaze towards your third eye.
Vatsyendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pritandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Matsyendrasana.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise your left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand to the neck. And gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Gitakshachanu Parinyasetem Ubasana.
Now extend your hand down towards the foot. Hold on to your big toe Pranamudra. Gaze to your third eye as you place the other hand on the respective ear and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jai Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand on the ground behind you from the ear. Keep holding onto the front foot as you visualize Sage Matsyendrasana. Twist your spine intensely. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and twist your spine.
Vatsyendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pritandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, or Bandhas. As you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, stick your tongue out and roll it up as you contract your lips, and inhale through your lips, through your tongue, as you have the tongue in the shape of a tube. Exhale through your nose, feel the cooling effect of this pranayama. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhvorupaiche dhatte ube padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to your big toes and Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
Uttanau charanau krutva uru samsto prayattataha uru madhye tathottano pani krutva tu tadrisho. Kukkutasana.
Now from Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms down on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishted yomastap kukkutasanaha. Baddhakekyasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Rise up onto your knees with the legs in Padmasana and lean forward and down. Bend your elbows against your navel and lift your knees off the ground and balance as you visualize Swami in your inner space.
Dhamavashtabhyakaratve natatkur paristapitanabi parshvaha uchasano dandavadutti tarkhe mayurame tatravadanti bitham mayuram padmakam kuryat baddhakekiti kathyate. Mayurasana.
Now from the same position, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, bend your elbows against your navel and lean forward and down. Extend your legs out. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you balance in Mayurasana.
Athavakshe mahadeva mayurasana muttamam homo nibatya hastaudvau kutparopari dehakam. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck, place your forehead on the ground, and then turn your feet outwards so the heels are touching the mat and the toes are pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a crocodile and breathe calmly through your nose in Makarasana.
Adhyasashede hridayam nidhaya bhumo japadot prasadyamano sirascha dhritva varadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tat. Salabhasana.
Now, laying on your stomach, place your hands at the side of your shoulders. Lift your legs off the ground, including the knees, and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
Adhyasashede karajukma vaksho bhumimavashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau shunye cha vitastichodhvam vadanti bitham shalabham munindraha. Ushtrasana.
Now, bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your heels down outside the hip. Try to touch your feet to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Adhyasashede padayukma vyastam vrishteti dayapi dhritam karabhyam akunchayet samyakudara sevadhamushpranta bitham yogino vadante. Dhanurasana.
Now, hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. Raise yourself up. Lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Prasadya padau bhuitandharupau karota prishte dhritabadayukmam kritva dhanustulya vivartitangam nigadya yogi dhanurasanam tat. Padmasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and breathe deeply and calmly through your nose as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Swami in your inner space.
Ulta modi bhavato vaise bahurojiviti kare ke kaise pavana mahila bulpusa hovu kulapa shitila vesovu. Kohyasana.
Now let us get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, bring your forearms on the ground, hold on to, bring your elbows shoulder width apart and interlock your fingers as you place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the mat. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch your knees to chin as you squeeze your body into a ball. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to your nose in Gohyasana.
Tobo hath ki kahuni jogi panihakalai jane dogi. Shirasasana.
From the same position now, extend your legs up straight. Do a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and deeply. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
Viparitam mandalam tad vidhaiva viditam hinaha dandasanam dida proktam viparitopaveshane. Udyasana.
Now gently lower your legs down as you're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations of Bhastika Kumbhaka. For the next few asanas, exhale rapidly as you contract your navel and pulling it inwards. Keep pushing the air out of your lungs again and again without inhaling. Naturally, air will flow back into your lungs, so don't worry. Just keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Starting off with Pojasana, hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up. Bring them as vertical as possible towards your face as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. Paribhasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Naukasana.
Now extend your arms out in front. Keep your legs raised off the mat. Arms parallel to the ground. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. Rudrasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch the soles of your feet against your chest. As you rapidly exhale, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Pagarali samputa karihata syobuka uchadi pakaka angutha dobo levo parlika nitalave. Unmukha.
Now place your soles of the feet flat on the mat. Lay down on your back and breathe calmly for a while. Place your palms down on the mat just behind your heels. Then push your hips off the ground. Lock your perineum, push the air upward. And then lock your throat, preventing the air from escape. Hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Urdve tajanuni kritva chavitvordva mukham tatha uthapya hasto tishthetu peta unmukha namage. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Unclutch from any body movements or movements of the mind. Any desire to move your body, unclutch from it. Just lay still. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shavabad bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shabasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And start with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the first 108 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. That is now all settled down. and get ready to continue the asana sequence. Everyone is up and awake. As we now come to a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe deeply. Inhale and exhale fully. Hold your breath. After the in and exhalation, visualize a flame rising up your spine. And internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa Nishtasana.
यथासनिष्टासन पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः samasana.
Now, from a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deeply and as slowly as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः उत्तासना.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and the right foot stacked on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं यां येन बुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानोत्सम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना. वामपाविकेडीचान सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandham as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
Rudrasana 2.
Now place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिण्डराभे एतचुपतिये सेविदिदाखे. सन्तधुनासना.
Maintain the same position but shift your gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट. सिद्धासना 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputam Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूरिपादोतो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then lock your senses with your fingers. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Bandhayonyasana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा क्लेतरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना. एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of brave Veera in Veerasana.
Valmikasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबा बगगी बगथली पुनी एली है जोजम. Joni Mundrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Vamapadaki Babdali Jahi Mahili Kodam Yonyasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the visualization of Yoni Asana, of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
Yonyasanam Parvatena Yokam Yoga Palenilam Datkara Palalantavat Ketaro Yavadevahi Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together, interlock your fingers around your toes, and put your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself as Lord Vedavadra with 8 arms in Vadrasana 3.
Vulpau Chavrashana Syadaha Sivantya Parsvayo Hokshipet Sabe Vulpam Data Sabya Dakshakulpam to Dakshine Abhorasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your left hand on the respective knee, the right hand over top of your mouth. Gaze to your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. As you close your left nostril with your index finger, then inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhakam as you visualize yourself as an Agori, Nagorasana.
Purvakaho Vishrika Jogi Vahi Vidhi Joki Jesogi Kaneri Pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body and keep your toes together, heels apart. Rest your elbows down on the heels, your chin on the hands, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation in Lichaka Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Gwali Pav Asana Kakshyo Hai Jaise Yahu Medane Vidite Se Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the shins and interlock your fingers as you lift your legs up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
Tator Dhamre Talyet Payum Vrinshvasa Samyutam Gopi Chandasana.
Now interlock your fingers on the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
Purava Vidipataka Angutha Kantuku Parashim Udarasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovo Bhagdali Sambhutane Ube Hastakari Urda Hitane Vishishtasana.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovo Bhagdali Jodi Samputakare Jasana.
Now lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to hold onto your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra, balanced in this position.
Shirasanam Tavideyam Kapshasanam Adasparam Grivasanam Taparamam Bhujasanam Ihochate Kalyanasana.
Now bring your hands around your leg and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you keep the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
Do Hatapakam Michane Tinko Bodani Chetane Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Place the right foot on top of the left, hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happening. Just focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time, keeping your throat engaged, making an ocean-like sound from your throat. Then exhale through your nose. Again, keep your throat engaged in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदनीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of your knees, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashati nagara banjaram vrishilindavil yamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamajanga Paritachirathani, Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamati Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadanga Parita Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulphamsam Sapya. Sankatasana.
Now, place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stake the left knee over top. Hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadakam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hips, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the knees and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashati Nagara Banjaram Vrishilindavil Yamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paritachirathani, Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamati Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadam Davarita Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru in your inner space.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulphamsam Sapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue. As you push the tongue back firmly, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parkasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Kanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyavu Saita Dandye Nibadhya. Bodhishokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Rest your chin on your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bagdali Bhuparidare Kurmashli Sekare. Kurkatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in towards your body. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Hath Bag Bahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave. Madhyasana.
From the same position, now cross the right ankle over the left with your toes pointing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana as you push your tongue back and up.
Muladvari Dharti Baritane Dava Bagabarita Chavitane. Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head with your wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
Idani Garbini Nam Yovabhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasabala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to your big toes of Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards your knees and breathe the Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and then exhale through the other alternatingly. Balance the prana within your body. Balance Ida and Pingala Nadi, the two main nadis along your spine, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dohupakamidiva Pasari Pakaka Angutha Pakadi Lila Tukoda Lagave. Vidokasana.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
Prathama Besido Pau Pasari Kachapurtako Kurdo Darim. Dalandri Pavasana.
Now join your heels together and scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Edi Mailiketi Hatha Pasari. Utuvichimatanasana.
Now extend your legs forward. And then lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder or cross it over the other leg, pull it towards your chest. Then lean forward and down and end up Pratyahara Pranayama as well. Visualize the prana is flowing upwards through the 9 points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
Paschimottanavatsam siddhim dritva ekam padam grivayam dritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the other leg forward. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
Uttana Shaini Ekai Kampayi Grivayam Bindasya Itarahastena Pavagram Gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you feel in complete control.
Uttana Shaita Ekai Kampadam Grivayam Kurvan Itarhastam Karnamole Sthapayet. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttana Shainam Januni Hrideva Shtambha Danga Saita Uruni Karadvaye Vadva Savyapa Savyam Lodayet. Trishasanam Bhavati. Utupichimatanasana.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimottanavatsam siddhim dritva ekam padam grivayam dritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now, with the leg behind your neck, hold on to the foot with the opposite hand and lean back. Extend the other leg forward straight as you visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta, and gaze towards the tip of your nose.
Uttana Shaini Ekai Kampayi Grivayam Bindasya Itarahastena Pavagram Gritva. Ankushasana.
Now hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand and roll onto the side as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
Uttana Shaita Ekai Kampadam Grivayam Kurvan Itarhastam Karnamole Sthapayet. Yopanidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one pull your legs up behind your neck. If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, don't worry, you can lift them over your shoulder or fold them towards your chest. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back and Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्याम वेष्टयेत् कंठम हस्ताभ्याम पृष्ठबंधनम तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Atmaramasana.
Now with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso veyem. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out at shoulder level, pulling your knees up towards your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें, जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now, from the same position, arms extended out of the side, knees against your knee to the side, extend the opposite leg straight down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs out to the side, hold onto your feet and turn your head in the opposite direction, gazing away from the feet. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to the center. Drop the right knee down to the mat and extend the left leg straight. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now lay on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Hold onto your ankles and then push your hips up high. Lock your throat, lock your perineum, hold your breath intensely in Mochana Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इतिकार्गी जगादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet, and push your body off the mat. Raise your hips up high and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through the nose and lead the prana along your spine in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest as you place your hands on the respective shoulders. Now rotate your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog. Playfully roll around on your back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now lay on your back and raise your legs up. Raise your hips off the mat and support your balance with your arms flat on the mat. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now keep your legs raised, toes pointing upwards, and stop the movement of your legs. Hold this position. To increase your digestive fire, perform any of these inverted postures.
करणी विपरीताभ्या सर्वाभिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिं विवर्धनीं. लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Tuck your toes to the ground and interlock your fingers around your back. Push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold onto your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. So this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shayitvat Kurvita Shaitapaschima Suptakonasana.
Holding onto your feet over top of your head. Now separate your legs wide apart. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Vaddakonam Suptakonam Urdhakonam Adhapicha Chakrasana.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
Shavasanastatvo Pado Kuryan Mastakatasparo Yutramena Tata Shigrame Tat Sarvasya Sadhanam Supta Prasarita Padan Mushtasana.
Now extend your legs vertically and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Uttanapadam Kravancham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Namcha Suptambushta Prasaranem Suptapadam Mushtasana.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your legs raised vertically and hold on to your big toes as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam Kravancham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Namcha Suptambushta Prasaranem Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashe Nancharit Urpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam Tu Robraham Parasharamasana.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Maintain your legs in Padmasana and gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sove Bhuparipache Sarvambasana.
Now with the legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and raise your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, raise your knees up high and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Athava Kshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasanam Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoganipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha Vrichikasana.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward and gaze to your third eye. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrichikasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth with your legs off the ground as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanasenam Kritva Anvali Bikandharambadva Purparo Militva Nitambena Bhumim Sprishtva Maruttanasana.
Now place your palms down on the ground next to your body and alternate pulling your knees in towards your respective ears. Try to touch your ears with your knees.
Uttanavat Samsiti Kritva Janandayam Barya Yena Karnagyoho Samsprishet Virkasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Virkasana.
Uttanasenam Kritva Padatala Dhyambhumim Tritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati Luthasana.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनम्. Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, palms on the ground. Now make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you contract your lips. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
Nibjam shayanam krत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. Sarathāsanam bhavati. Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam badhva tanmadhisarnadvayam uddaniva bahiraniya athanajit dehalyullankhanam bhavati. Chatyasana.
Now from a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around in hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Athaja bakshe gena chadisparo bhavet hastandri bhumo chakamanam agamanantaraha.
Next up is Lolitika Karna. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands on your hips, your elbows close to your body, and visualize your Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana.
Sarpasana. Atha sarpasanam vakshe vayipanaja kevalam shariram dandavatishtet rajjubandhastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
Pushtikanishtika pradeshena bhumo nidhajya uparipadatale samstapya pushtravat pushtrasadhanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now hold on to your feet from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
Pushtikanishtika pradeshena bhumo nidhajya uparipadatale samstapya ashvavat shariram chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapotanitakasana.
Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands interlocked behind your back. Tilt back, pull your hands down towards your calves as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
Padare bhumo nidhajya prishtipagena hasto janga paryantam nitva kapotanitakam bhavati. Khadgasana.
Now, the next asana is Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and bow down to one side. Open up your palms, raise the respective heel. Then repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back in towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, slightly extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Lutasartamasanam krutva padatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya uttishtet khadgasanam bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up, or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti utthanotthanam bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति with Shirshakasana.
Now pull the sole of one foot against your chest with both hands. Then sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षुनिधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति ताण्डवासना.
Now stand with your toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest. Encircle the raised knee with the respective hand and a fist, and the opposite hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukran. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Kandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Now raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Hands at the side of the knees. And visualize that Brahma is blessing you from them.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संवत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं कोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekapadasana.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right hip. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshaṅghriṁ vāmapadasya dangopari nidhāyita. Dhurvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra. And then extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
Kritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhāya tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck and stand tall on your left. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize that Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Andavasana.
Next up is Parshvajanukara. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and pull the right knee towards your chest. And circle the raised leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist. And the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukara. Now extend your right leg forward and your arms. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena sthatavyan tāndavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now lift the right foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hands at the side of the knees. And visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasanamavakshya yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtet dandabhritarabhuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now lift the right leg over and around the left knee. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संवत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं कोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshaṅghriṁ vāmapadasya dangopari nidhāyita. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as a North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Repeat the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu on the other side.
त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Korkandiliasana.
Yes, Ma Suganyana is pushing herself to bring the leg behind her neck. Amazing, great effort. If you keep the intensity, you will also be able to perform this asana. Next up is Sammanaka Karna. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the body. Breathe calmly as you relax from this intense sequence of asanas, as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Korakanjali asana. Slightly step your feet apart and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. As you visualize the great sage Guru Nath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे. Kanchasana.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य. Bhirvasana.
Now bring your heels together, close towards your perineum, and interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze down towards your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kalabhairava a lot of time.
तो बूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. Varahasana.
Now, with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, heels close towards your perineum, join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head, fingers pointing down, keep your back straight, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाककली की माहिली पोरी मिलाई ही बना बानियों कर वैसे. Pradithasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Pradithasana.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now place your hands on the ground, your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands, and lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Asana Povana Kapara Athohoyi. Uttasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on your knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Bopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now, place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Kick your legs up and enter into a handstand. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you purify all 7 chakras in the Vrikshasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदाढ्य पुनभेदान् समभ्यसेत् शिबुआसना.
Now maintain the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोगो बबचोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये.
Now lower your legs down. Place your palms on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Matsyasana 2. Nityam shenam kurparopasha bhavaya murta vritya hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya varam varam uddanam kuryat matsyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Move your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake.
Didyam shenam krutva hastonitam mansam stapya padoti ki kritya sammilayan purasasantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidhalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands. The hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam bandhasam kritva tishtet kurparayasudhi mukhamunnamanutchayi niralambana masanam niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam niralambana dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and bend your knees. Lift your feet, straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam stitva astadaladhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front, place your palms and your forehead on the ground and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani imgarbini nam yogabhyaso yathalahu sudaprasabala bhaya pruchate prapta nepati dandapatta bharadvajay veeravadra samanito asana anisada pudya sudirghaire cha purafayihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana samsito ekam bahum bhomo taladyetem veshasanam bhavati. Adasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up. Kick your legs up over top of your body and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhatate mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprashyet. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Pull your feet in towards your perineum and then place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Purava vidhi parihatabhi kakasicho phana sharamodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Hastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhya sarmandam nishkata yitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Bandhasana 4.
Now bring your heels outside the hips and turn your toes to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangorubhyandanam pidya sthirakadyot vijanuna jano parikaradvanva garurasanam uchyate. Ananda Mandirasana.
Now separate your knees and bring the soles of the feet together behind your back, toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles and sit in front of your heels. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Atavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirāsanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakahan. Bandukasana 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees and pull your stomach in up. Press your tongue up flat against the pillar of your mouth and visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam Sambitable Dhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yabradhi Asto Paldale Chipto Mandukam Padra Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Gaze to the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoivaise, Edi Melar Gudani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Lyave. Visharakasana.
Now sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through your right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
Dogopakandi Edi Javji Goda Phanovanapani Hoyi. Pakanasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on top of your heels with your knees wide apart. Bring your hands to your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
Dogu Bagdari Sambutane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Mulatvar, Ediam Pariyave, Muda Hath Uchata Harave. Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck the toes, raise your knees off the ground and sit on raised heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Pratama Pranapani Hoivaise, Dogu Edi Udani Vaise, Goda Upa Rakhe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira. Anjanasana.
Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel. Bring your knees down on the ground, slightly separate, and then bring your palms on the mat outside of your body. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
Penjanasana Vakshe Yadgritva Susti Robhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Stobhumo Pradharajetem. Urmasana.
Maintain the same position. Place your hands on top of your knees and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for centuries. In Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Ulpo Devarshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Trichukaya Shiro, Grivam, Kurmasana Mitiritam. Yogasana.
Maintain the same position. Relax your upper back and neck. And gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gudam Diyamyaval Bhabhyam Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didiyova Vidovituhu. Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Hold onto your calves and keep your thumbs outside. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with Swamiji, your Guru.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Tachipadaki, Pani Rahave, Panovamo Goda Digilyabe. Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and lean back. Push your hips forward and hold on to your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संधिमादै शिवकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वित हितासनः तृतीयासना.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you hold onto your feet, visualizing yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबू ईडी संबुड़दरे सोले मूलत बारीदर इधरे फना पानियों पर होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay back all the way and rise back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
गंगा पृष्टि भूमानि दाढ्य संकोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत कपोतासना.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders and hold onto your feet. Bring your head in between your heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादै शिवकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः वरासना. जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति.
Now rise up, stand on your knees, tuck your toes behind your body and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze to your nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana. Next up is Varahasana. Now sit down on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Varahasana 2. सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति. दासना.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, set yourself up for another inverted posture. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward and kick your legs up and extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly through your nose, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a log tree.
अधो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वम् आर्घ्यपदे दत्त्वा धारयन् मारुतं सिद्धिः. अंधासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit on top of the heels with the feet flat on the mat, like in Vajrasana. Then slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, hold onto your head and keep your elbows outside the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and inhale through your nostrils, exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमवर्दली सुमटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिदावे अनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत शलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms over top of your head and lift them off the ground. Lift your chest, lift your legs off the ground as well and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
कलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके वेंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा आकाशकपोटासना.
Next up is Kapalasana. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Palms on the forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without raising your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालासना. कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now raise your hips, push your hands into the ground, walk your feet forward, and then kick your legs over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet or touch the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
पुष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति चटवासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the feet flat and then lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, visualizing yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तो हस्तौ धरावोट्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्च्य वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and then kick your legs up over top of your body, visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Now, lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on your right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees and visualize yourself as a bull as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings. And breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale through your nose.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभागेपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं तदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं. वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side as you gaze forward in Vrishasana as the bull posture.
यामिपुल्भेपादमूले वामभागेपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place your right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot, sit on the left heel. Hold your right knee towards your chest and keep your hands on top of the respective knees as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana Kovada Tarabika Rajagi Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down, bring your hands through the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
Adade Bhumo Samstapya Danamadhe Purparo Stapya Hastabhyam Gulpa Pradesho Drpa Tishtete Grahasanam Bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with your left knee against your chest, hands on your knees. Gaze forward and visualize Bala Gunahai.
Asana Kovada Tarabika Rajagi Utkatasana.
Now step both your feet in, sit on raised heels, keep your knees together and place your hand on top, holding on to weight, if you have these available. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
Ijas Pichos Tiyata Urvasano Yitrasane Pagataladvayo Pari Vajra Sangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together and separate your knees, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Panna Pani Hoye Dese Dobu Edi Udani Vise Goda Ubha Rake Tiya Adevaya Pasare Dhiran Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and set your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ताने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto the palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking all across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ वृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीत नृत्यासना.
Now with the hands on the ground, raise your legs up and dance around on two hands. Visualize yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now separate your feet and place one hand onto the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands, place the other hand on the respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now bring your heels together and squat down all the way. Bring your heels close towards your perineum. Hold onto your ankles with both hands as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees towards your chest. Breathe deeply in Sahasrara Kumbhaka as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् विवक्षसि सादर्भभृतीकरवन्दनैः. सकोरासना.
Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पाद पीठं भद्रासनं तथा सकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now lift the right foot towards your ear as you're holding onto the big toes, left leg extended, visualizing yourself as a bow.
अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and find balance as you lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place your right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze up and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your spine intensely as you bring the left arm around the raised knee and the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. सकोरासना.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck and keep your hands on the ground, lifting your entire body up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पाद पीठं भद्रासनं तथा सकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes and pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं Pranasana.
Now place the left foot on the mat and place the right foot on top of the left hip. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right into the ground as you visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and sit the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Sage Matsyenananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now keep the right heel against the perineum and the left leg extended. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in inner space and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana that you are retaining upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं
Now bring the right foot flat outside the hip. Hold on to the left foot and extend it straight up in front of your face, as vertical as possible. As you visualize Swamiji, visualize a crane in Karaunchasana.
उत्तानपादं द्रौण्यं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं चासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold on to the right foot, lifting it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं द्रौण्यं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility, embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वापादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with your hands in the same position. Gaze to the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Pavasana 2.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and stick the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in a space and inhale deeply. Then hold your breath and lock your senses with your fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
मम पार्श्वोबुद्धं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च धने. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटवेवच अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs as you maintain Padmasana. Don't lift your body off the ground. Stay seated. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे अस्तुदो वो घोड़ासन दीदरे उबे हथेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा घोड़ासन दी में डाके हमसासना.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and breathe in Kakachan Chukumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हमसासनं भवति. कारमुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Raise your hips and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को परे घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे तरपतु श्री कर दो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat and push your hands through your legs. Bend your elbows up to hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body in mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाई जंग परिवार बाई जावा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
From the same position, now lock your chin to the chest and gaze through your nose and rejoice in your sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायु निषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back and pull your feet against your chest, hands on the respective shoulders. As you gaze to the nose, embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground, the palm of one hand in particular, hold its wrist and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your palms and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Now in Padmasana, place your elbows down on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands, thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर वोरंतरे पारु उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now bring your legs into Padmasana and place your hands over top of each other, palms facing up, and rest them in your lap. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Padmasana.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now place your left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra, holding onto the big toe, moving the elbows round and round, and then repeat the movement on the other side.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं कार्मुकासना 3.
Now bring your feet in close towards your body in Padmasana. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes as you engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji, visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's form.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं हृदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Dridasana.
Now from the same position, lift your head and chest and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything it comes across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. अग्रासन. प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछानी आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your feet. Gaze to your nose, breathe calmly, and visualize yourself as a snake.
कन्दुकासन. वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana. Breathe calmly through your nose and Sahadra Kumbhaka and Dita Prana along your spine.
ऊर्ध्वपवनासन.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैनकरावे गोडा उभाराशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी. मरकटपीठासना.
Now hold your ankles. Place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you raise your hips up high and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape with Marakatapītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips up high and bear your body weight with your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up and place your hands on the ground for support. Point your toes to the sky as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
जीवापन्थेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to your lower back, straighten your entire body and lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara and Tiranokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. ददासना.
Now place your hands back down to the ground. Be straight, sturdy, and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dodasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine by the means of the Chakra Chalanmudra. Lay completely still without any movements internally or externally as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam shababat bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and squeeze your body into a ball. Rock it from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Karma, the 308 asana sequence. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Let us celebrate today's International Yoga Day. It is not possible anymore to join for the International Yoga Day competition, but we are going to see the results tonight, just before the darshan. So stay tuned and let's see the winners of today of the competition that is conducted by Kailasan. And let us now get ready for the power manifestation. Keep your blindfolds ready as you're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra as we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Bharukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Nityananda? Yes. Wonderful.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. We had extremely powerful and intense Kailasas Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, which is a sequence of 308 asanas, the most authentic yoga from the source directly, with 12 various components of yoga like visualization, bandha and mantra and so many others. And especially on today's International Yoga Day, where Bhagavan will be gracing us live with extremely special darshan and presidential address as well. So make sure to join for that, which is going to be the climax of our today's Paramashivoham program, and not just today's Paramashivoham program, in fact the whole season 13 of Paramashivoham Level-2 program. And now we're going to be moving into the power manifestation, where we're going to be manifesting the power of the third eye, where we're going to be keeping our eyes closed and scanning the words and sentences which are going to be projected just through the power of the third eye. This is one of the Shaktis which express after the initiation of the Guru. That is how you know that you are initiated and your third eye is awakened. So first, before we enter into the actual power manifestation, we request all of you to bring your eye bands to cover your eyes during the power manifestation, to make sure that no light is entering into the two eyes. It should be as dark as if you open your eyes, you should not be seeing any light. Yes, and now while you get ready, we are going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference directly from Paramashiva, revelation directly from the source of the Superconsciousness himself, Paramashiva. So now we'll be chanting the Pramana. Yes. So we'll be chanting the Pramana, which goes as Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dardhyat Lakshayet lakshamuttamam. And it translates as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, the one directly sees the ultimate goal called Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining that space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Yes, so in a simple words, we're going to be connecting with Swamiji in oneness, remembering him in the third eye. And when we remember Swamiji in the third eye, immediately we'll experience that Amrita, that nectar showering us from the Sahasrara Chakra and filling our whole body with superconscious energy. And that is how we are going to be manifesting the power. So Swamiji will be revealing to us through the third eye what is being projected to all of you guys. So now please tie your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya, which is Om Nityananda Paramashivaham, which is actually the declaration that you are that ultimate source, your ultimate source of energy, which is Paramashiva. So we'll be chanting that to get into the space of oneness with Swamiji. So let's begin. Please close your eyes. We are projecting the picture now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Yes, you can remove your blindfold. Write down whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you and be in a space of deep gratitude to whatever was revealed to you. That is, from the third eye is directly whatever Swamiji has shown us. Whatever it may be, letters, words, colors, images, write them down. We will now show you what was projected. Yes, so you can see this is what was projected, oneness with the Guru. So this sentence, this phrase was projected. So if you've seen letters or words, you might have been able to read the whole thing as well. Or even if you've seen colors, like the dark brown, maroon kind of color is there, or those yellow things moving on the background, whatever it is, if you've seen those, or maybe you've seen Swamiji, I know maybe you've seen kind of, you had a vision of Kailasa, meaning that oneness, right? That space to the ultimate oneness. So any of this, if you've seen, then congratulations, you're manifesting the power. You started your manifestation, so that is wonderful. Learn to play more and more with this power manifestation, so you get more and more soaked in Swamiji's presence, and naturally more and more powers will manifest for you as well. Yes, so with this, let us move to the second round. So let us close our eyes again. We're going to be projecting the next phrase for you. Please close your eyes. We are projecting it now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Please open your eyes and start writing down what songs is able to you through the third eye. You can let us know in the Zoom chat as well or in social media you're joining us from. And now we'll be projecting the actual phrase which we were projecting for you to scan. So you can see it is saying God is Guru. And it's one of the powerful cognition songs is revealed in one of the 2018 satsangs. 2018 satsang. I invite all of the people to also, all of the viewers to watch the powerful video. This is where Swami shares actually one of the incidents between him and Arunagiri Yogeshwara, his his guru, and it's very beautiful. And yes, so if you've seen any god or any deity, maybe you've seen your Ishta Devata, or you've seen Swamiji, or you've seen the colors which are projected, so that is great, means you have manifested the power. That's wonderful. Continue to manifest more and more and learn to celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting through, because it is only when you celebrate you will be showered more and more and more and more. Learn to not to take anything for granted. Even a small revelation from Swamiji, you should feel grateful for it and you should celebrate it. Then only you will be showered with more and more and more beautiful experiences and power manifestation as well. So now you can go ahead actually and share on social media the experience of this power manifestation. And now we'll be moving to the next session of today. We are going to be learning about the Guru Tattva, the principle of the principle of the Guru. Swami Yogi says that Guru is not a person, and that all the problems actually start between Guru and disciple when disciple feels that Guru is a person. Actually, Guru is a principle. So we will be watching satsang and gaining a lot of powerful cognitions about this, about the truth that Guru is a principle that helps you to realize that you are God. So this will be entering into this powerful session. Actually, today we have an extremely exciting day, day 21. We have Bhagavan Paramashivam Murti, which means literally Swamiji. So the whole day is filled with powerful cognitions about the Guru, and it is the ultimate tattva actually. The Guru tattva is the ultimate tattva, and it's the ultimate experience that anyone can ever experience in their life in the human form. So now let us enter into this session.
the space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. You and your actions can never be separated. You and your reactions can never be together. In Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space, that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailash. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, you are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down? Sadashiva says, I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism. Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, to whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe. Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1. The individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru, because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped. More than completion, falling in love with your higher personality, Guru. I can see very clearly. Whoever is in love with me, they are in love with integrity. Integrity is so smooth for them. When there is no love, you use every methodology to either believe integrity is not possible or cheat that you are already integrated without living it. Understand? The scale to measure whether you are integrated or not, you will manifest Sadashivatva, me. You will manifest the powers I am manifesting. You will manifest everything. That is a scale. Understand? Love, becoming, listening are integrity. Is what I call literally living enlightenment. Because I have so much love, I can supply. If love is the raw material, I can supply enough raw material for you. You just need to convert that into listening and integrity. When you waste the raw material only, I say, all right, stop the supply now. If you convert my love into listening and integrity, I'll give you unending supply because I'm ocean. Because when I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the first thing happened is integrity to him. Means the space of listening. Space of listening and integrity is one and the same. I decided to listen to him with my whole being. I decided to be integrated to him with my whole being. Falling in love can either make you decide to possess and squeeze and suck and exploit him, or it can make you decide to be integrated and listen to him. Both can be done. Both can happen. That will only decide whether you are going to be Rudraganya or court dancer. Whether you are going to be a chaste woman or a prostitute. Chaste woman, when she falls in love, decides to be listening and integrated. A prostitute only plans to exploit, suck and possess and fleece. Whether it's money or power or whatever. Same thing for man and woman both. It is not gender based, it's gender neutral. A real disciple, man, when he falls in love, he decides to listen and integrate it. Or he plans cunningly how to keep everything under the control and have my share of power, everything in my hand. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I decided to listen and be integrated. How to prove I am in love with him? He is not missing anything that I can add. The only way I can prove that I am in love with him is my integrity to him. That's the only way I can prove I am in love with him. What he does not have, I can give and show that I am in love with him. He brings 9 planets and puts it in front of me and he is teaching. I asked him, what are you doing? If people look up, the sun will not be there. He said, don't worry, till you finish your session, class, படிடா, நீ படிக்கிற வரைக்கும் எவனும் மேல பார்க்க மாட்டான்டா. Means learn, till you finish learning, nobody will look up. Look here. Why are you bothered about all that? A being who can bring the planets and teach me astrology, what can I give him? My integrity is the only gift, or my integrity is the only way I can say I love you. The only way I can tell him I'm in love with you is just being integrated to him. Few days before, when you fall in love, the first thing should happen to you is deciding to be listening, integrated. If you hit the bottom, oh, how much I can sacrifice? You hit the rock bottom. Water is not going to come in this borewell. Borewell failure. If you don't know, integrity is the only way I can tell him I am in love with him. Then you are Ganga. You are Ganga. You are Ganga. Ganga can change her very biomemory quality of flowing downward and break that and can go upward just to touch the feet of Vishwanatha in Kashi. Taking Uttaravagini means taking a turn towards north. She is just showing I am in love with you and ready to lose my very quality of flowing downward. So the very identity of water is flowing downward, but I am ready to give up even that to tell you I am in love with you. That is the integrity. Uttaravagini. She turned towards north just to tell Sadashiva, I am in love with you. Integrity is the expression of love. Integrity is the experience of love. Integrity is personification of listening. I am in love with her, that is why I made her love me. Understand? Only when I am in love with you, I made you love me. The biggest gift you can receive from the Master is Guru Bhakti. Love towards the Master. Everything else can just follow you. If you just pick up that one gift, Guru Bhakti. Same way, when I know the love is coming out as integrity, I will only empower the supply chain with more and more love, with more and more joy. Because I know now, it's only becoming integrity, it's only becoming listening, it's only becoming enlightenment. Come on, give more, supply more. Sanctioned, approved. If it comes out as arrogance, possessiveness, abusing, becoming power center, all that stupidity, then all right, why to destroy that fellow? Stop the supply chain, divert it. This is the secret of my love. Use it for listening and integrity, you will be showered. Abuse it for anything. Not only the supply chain will be stopped, whatever was given also will be taken away. So even the past will become a faded memory. It will no more be part of your cognition. It will be remote memory. After all, past, present, future is in my hand. Not out of arrogance. I am neither arrogant nor humble. I am straight. The moment you open your mouth, if all your exaggeration is moving around, either your God or Guru, I tell you, you are one of the richest being in the planet Earth, because all your hope, need for qualitative, quantitative difference, and greed, exaggeration, everything is centered on something else other than you, will wake you up towards oneness. Antidote for delusion is devotion. Antidote for Maya is Leela. Antidote for Maya is Leela. Understand? Exaggeration is inevitable. You can't kill it. I challenge. Record any of your conversation for 10 minutes. You will see constantly exaggeration erupting. Even in negative way, if you hate somebody, you will exaggerate negatively about that person. Exaggeration is the way your mind functions. So till it dies, let your exaggerations be centered on your God or Guru, your Ishta. Your Ishta. If it is centered on God, you will experience Him in deities. If it is centered on Guru, you will experience it living. But exaggeration is the basic quality with which you function. That getting diverted towards the being who can never be exaggerated is devotion. That's the only way you wake up. You wake up to the reality. When you wake up to the reality, I asked Arunagiri Ishvara only this boon: forever give me the joy and juiciness of always putting, surrendering, dumping my need to exaggerate on you. Let it be always on you if there is a need. Before enlightenment, there will be need. Once the enlightenment happens, then there is no need to exaggerate, because you know nothing can be exaggerated. Anything you tell about Him is Him. It's only less than Him, not exaggeration. Only you will be crying, oh, words cannot be sufficient, words are not enough to describe Him. Whoever decides in my words and deeds and thinking, all my exaggeration will be only centered on my Ishta. You are traveling on the path of enlightenment. Get ready to wake up. Look in. That is all is love current of Mahadeva. I tell you. That is all is love current of Mahadeva. Understand? Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas is how all of us have this exaggeration pattern and keep it centered on us, and how we can shift it to God or Guru. Guru is nothing but the expression of demanding you to shift that hope for exaggeration on divine. Guru is nothing but the statement given to you by God. Hey, shift. Guru is statement of God. God is state of Guru. Guru is statement of God. God is state of Guru. State just gives a statement. State just gives a statement. Shift. You have suffered enough with the exaggerations of you. Shift now. I am here to liberate you from this need of exaggeration. To wake you up to the reality which can never be exaggerated, which is too big. You need to experientially see something with awe to shift your pattern of exaggeration centered on you to centered on something else. That is when Guru appears and gives you that feeling, awe. Even after Guru happens in your life, don't miss that opportunity of that shift. Blessed are those who experience that shift, because they wake up. They wake up. They wake up. If you study the whole Shiva Purana or Leelas of Mahadeva in Madurai, everything is all about just giving you the experience of awe and shifting your ever exaggeration pattern from you to him. That's all. That's all. Otherwise, how will you call taking away the two eyes of an hunter? Poor fellow, because he believed you, taking away his eyes, how will you call that as love? How will you call this old lady's food you eat and then don't work, that as love? But it is all love. Only if you shift, you will understand it is love. It was love. It will be love. If you can understand what I explained today, that is end of all your sufferings in the life. Because all your sufferings are just due to your qualitative, quantitative expectation and exaggeration. It is expectation. Expectation is like a fire. You can't live with it too much. So, you try to cool it by pouring exaggeration. And this whole subtle cycle of expectation, exaggeration is all about the hope for heaven, hope for enlightenment, hope for anything which is not present now. And if that is shifted from you, from Aham to Shiva, you will experience Shivoham. Because anything you deeply love becomes part of you. Anything you feel as part of you, you start deeply loving it. That's all. If you feel you is you, you will exaggerate your actions, your memories, your experiences. If you think you is Mahadeva, you will celebrate his presence, his experience, him. Celebrating the source is always a liberation. Celebrating a small branch is always a bondage. Understand? You are not away from Mahadeva, but what you see, your perception about you is a small branch. So celebrating it will be bondage. Celebrate the source. That will be liberation. People tell me, I think all these Puranas are exaggerated. If you open your mouth and speak 10 minutes, then you will understand how much you exaggerate about you. Puranas are the antidote for your disease of exaggerating you. It's a shift. It's a shift. Today's Vakyartha Sadas should be how unconsciously you go on hoping and exaggerating you and things around you. Starting from the fairy tales, need for fairy tales, to need for carrying tales. Need for fairy tales is the hope getting exaggerated. Carrying tales is desperation getting exaggerated. Understand? Hope for fairy tale. Fairy tale is hope getting exaggerated. Carrying tales is desperation getting exaggerated. Whether it's a fairy tale or carrying tale, it's hell, suffering. Shift the focus of exaggeration from you to him, from Aham to Shiva. Shift it towards a state or statement. State is Shiva, statement is Guru. Listen. Master is a new possibility happening in your life. Master is a new possibility happening in your life. Is a new language. Is a new energy. Sometimes I have seen people talking to each other saying that, why do we need a guru? Why do we need a master? Yes. You don't need a master. If you are just going to eat and die, you need a master only when you want to achieve something extraordinary. The guy who doesn't have eyes, who is born blind, can never understand what he is missing. How much ever people with eyes try to explain to him, the guy will never understand what he is missing. Small story. A born blind man was told by his friend that blind man's newborn child is dead. The blind man could not understand. How can my child die? How did it happen? Tell me. The friend said, no, while they gave milk to the child, it got stuck in the throat and child died. This fellow asked, what is milk? Blind man asked, what is milk? The friend said, oh, it is a white. You don't know what is milk? It will be white color. This guy asks, what is white color? What is white? The friend says, have you not seen the crane? The bird crane? That is white color. He asks, what is the crane bird? Friend could not explain further. He got thoroughly confused. He just kept that blind man's hand like this and showed, see how it looks? And then the blind man was feeling his own hand. Oh, yes, I understand. Like this only the crane will be. Then the blind man says, now I understand. Such big thing, if you put it in the mouth of the child, it will die only. A born blind man can never understand what is missing. I tell you, a man who never tasted Guru in the life will never understand what he is missing in the life. He is a new language in your being. He is a new consciousness in your being. He is new being in your life. Because sun never dies, every new day is born. Because Master never loses the inspiration, every new possibility for the restarting is available for disciples. If the sun dies, new day cannot happen, because sun can never die. Continuously, new days are happening, because Master never loses the inspiration. He makes every day, again and again, inspiration to happen in your life. The sun which does not die restarts your day. Master who never loses inspiration restarts your inspiration. I tell you, Master is actually a new language in your being. He is just understand. When a young boy falls in love, he experiences the dimension which he himself never seen in his life. When a girl falls in love, he experiences the dimension which she has never seen in her life. When a boy or a girl falls in love, they experience a new dimension of their life which they never seen existed in them. Listen, listen. I am explaining a very sensitive subject. ध्यान से सुनिए. Don't create a scandal about it. Listen. If you don't listen, you will create a scandal about it. Listen. Beloved is a being who awakens the dimensions of you which is unknown to you to you. Your own dimension which you never realized you have it. Your beloved can make you realize and experience that dimension which you did not even know exists in you, which you did not even know that you did not know that you did not know. That which you did not know and you did not know that you did not know. Beloved is a person who makes you experience that which even you did not know you had it. You have it. Same way, Master is a person who makes you experience the new consciousness which even you did not know you had it. Beloved makes you experience the heart which you never know you had it. Master makes you experience the consciousness which you never know you had it. Master is a new possibility. Really, to a born blind man, we can't explain what he is missing. Can you explain how the ocean will look? Can you explain how the hills will look? Can you explain how the Himalayas will be? Can you explain how the Kailash will be? Even if you have eyes, I cannot explain how the Kailash will be for you. You have to see it. You have to see it. You have to see it to see it. Even with my big eyes, I could not see it. Rolling this side and that side, even with my big eyes, I could not cover it or catch it. Listen. Catch it. Guru is the being who makes you experience your consciousness, which even you never experienced, you have it. Is a new breeze, new energy, new possibility, new reality, new power, new and clear, new clear.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So after that beautiful and powerful satsang where Swamiji explained to us about the signs of Guru Tattva, the principle that makes you realize God. Now let us move into internalizing and understanding this technique in more detail. First, let's look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference where Paramashiva himself declares this truth. If you look in the Skanda Purana, the Guru Gita in the Skanda Purana, Paramashiva beautifully says that by worshipping the feet of the Guru, man becomes flawless, becoming God himself. So, Paramashiva himself in the scriptures reveal that the Guru is the principle that makes us realize the God in us. So, history records that King Sagara of the noble Ishwaku lineage, the ancestor of Bhagavan Rama, conducted the Ashwamedha Yaga, the great horse sacrifice, to reinforce his position as the emperor of the world. The sacrificial horse was allowed to roam freely and go wherever it wanted, and the land where it traversed would automatically be under the performer of the sacrifice. The horse reached the ashram of the great sage Kapila. Finding the horse near the ashram, King Sagara's 60,000 sons assumed him to be a thief. The great sage Kapila, with one look, reduced all of them to ashes. Sagara's grandson, Amshuman, prayed to sage Kapila, and the great sage advised to bring the holy water of Ganga from the heaven to purify and redeem the souls of his uncles who were reduced to ashes due to their ego and ignorance. Then Amshuman's son Bhagiratha took this as his life's mission to redeem the souls of his ancestor and prayed hard and long to Ganga to descend. As part of his penance, Bhagiratha also worshipped Parandama, Vishnu, and Vishnu was pleased and promised to release Ganga from his holy feet. Whoever was reached universal consciousness or enlightenment, whatever water flows out of their feet is Ganga, divine. This is the truth behind the Pada Puja and the puja performed to the Guru.
In Vedic tradition, doing Pada Puja is the oldest ritual. Parvati, Paramashiva Shakti, is the first disciple. The moment she was excited with the experience of Shiva and the extraordinary gratitude, she fell at his feet. offered whatever she had to Mahadeva at that moment. So that was the first Guru Puja ever offered.
The Guru Gita says that by whose grace, prasada, I realize now that I am everything, and in me everything is imagined and created. Thus, by whose grace I am able to fully know form of true self, to his lotus feet I always worship my gratitude. This is Devi herself offering her gratitude in the Guru Gita.
So the deity from the Sri Chaudeshwari temple, located in Tumkuru district in Karnataka, automatically starts moving and starts writing different letters on the rice in response to puja. Any question you ask, the Devi there answers.
If you ask a question in Chinese, the head of the deity writes effortlessly on the rice flour based in Chinese. Not just Indian languages, all international languages, Devi writes without making any mistakes.
So the significance of Pada Puja. Bhagavan Vishnu has got a Shankhu, Chakra and Padukas. Bhagavan Vishnu usually leaves his Padukas outside his bedroom and goes inside. So one day, the Shankhu and Chakra look at the Padukas and laugh. See, you may only carry Bhagavan all day, but when it comes to going to his room, we get to go inside with him and you'll never go near him. And you are not really that having that samipya, the closeness with the Lord. And in this way, they taunt the Padukas. The Shankhu and Chakra continue. For the 12 hours of the day, you Padukas are outside, and only half of the samipya mukti you have realized. Listening to this, Bhagavan Vishnu's Paduka replied, "All right, what can I do? Whatever Bhagavan wants, let it be." The next morning, when Bhagavan Vishnu came out from his room, the Paduka asked him, "Bhagavan, the Shankhu and Chakra are making fun of me. Is it true that you are angry with me and that I have only 50% of the samipya or the closeness as compared to them? What mistake have I done?" Then the Padukas get a lesson from Bhagavan. He says, listening to the Paduka, Bhagavan Vishnu laughs and says, "Attitude and time does not mean that you are unimportant, or they, Shankhu and Chakra, are important. Attitude and time do not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Each of you have a different place, work and do things different." Then Bhagavan Vishnu further explains, by worshipping the Shankhu and Chakra, people cannot get mukti, liberation. But by worshipping my Paduka, they can get mukti. Paduka worship can give enlightenment.
So Bhagavan Vishnu beautifully says, however fulfilling, however further started, that since Chakra and Shankha have made fun of the Paduka, let them be born on the planet Earth and worship my Padukas for 14 years. Shankha and Chakra take birth as Bharata and Shatrughna and worship the Padukas of Lord Rama for 14 years when Bhagavan Rama was banished in the forest. So Bhagavan Vishnu explains that the Chakra and Shankha have their own separate roles. Worshipping them cannot give liberation. The duty of the Paduka are different. Your place is different. Only by holding you, people can attain mukti. So one more thing that we should all know, that in the year 2011, on the 22nd of May, Kailasa San Jose conducted a clinical trial, a QEG scan, to measure the restful awareness brought about by performing Pada Puja. First, many non-mechanical parts of the brain were awakened. Means normally few parts of your brain are awakened. For example, you are writing now or just sitting. There are only some parts of your brain which are active because all the other parts are not needed for this action and are not active. But when you levitate, all those parts become active. So the second thing that was found is the brain is in higher coherence. The brain clearly shows their whole system is in peak performance and is in the highest positive expression. Best way when all the organs are functioning in the best, in the peak performance with ultimate health. The kind of heights conscious coherence will be brought by expressed in the brain. And finally, they found that the third eye, the frontal lobe, is very active and alive, and the parts related to fantasy and wave of whims and fantasies which does not allow you to express reality was in a very low state. So that person was in a very high state of consciousness. So finally, we have to understand that the relationship happens with the Guru when you are thoroughly impressed by the Guru. Whatever, anything comes up, say fear, insecurity, greed, or anger, just see how will my master behave, how will Swamiji behave, and simply it'll disappear. So, with this, let us now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Now that we have experienced and understood these powerful cognitions about the highest state of consciousness, from that same powerful cognition, let us now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva, meaning the power of all-knowingness. And let us now first look at the Shastra Pramana from the Sarvajñanottara Agama, where Paramashiva reveals signs of how the power of all-knowingness happens in us. The verse goes as Anena ena drisha te deha yukta sarvajñadaha tata swamanyadha tata tanat sarvajñatvam bhavishyati. The translation is just as all-knowing ability, sarvajñatva, and other powers in respect of the body occurs when it is perceived by the spanda principle. Even so, when the yogi is established in his essential self, he will have omniscience or all-knowingness in every way. Now, let us manifest the first round of the power of Sarvajñatva. So, let me give you the instructions and then we'll be moving into the power manifestation. Page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. We will project the page for you for just 30 seconds in as if you are intensely, but not with any focus or with any concentration. It is just an intense look of trying to absorb as much detail as you can from that rose. So in the same way, look at the book and then we'll be showing you the instructions, and during that time, start chanting the Mahavakya, visualize Swamiji and tell Swamiji to start flowing through you and revealing all the information that is there in the page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. So let's now look at the page. Now, let us move into the manifestation. Now, close your eyes. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely request him to reveal all the information
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes. Now,
Paramash
slowly relax. Let us verify our manifestation. So, all the participants, now you can verify. page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. And if you have got any of the words right, that is wonderful. You have started manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva. So with this, let us now learn about the next powerful cognition of how to relate with your master. First, we understood that the master, the guru, tattva, is the principle that takes us to understand the consciousness. The guru tattva is the principle that makes us understand that life is that we can achieve Paramashivatva. Now let us understand how we have to relate with the master so that we can experience that Paramashivatva. Let us now enter into this video.
There's a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition. And Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, complete completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, is so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. This small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. At least I had 3-4 notebooks. It's very unfortunate that we are not able to get those notebooks now. Let's see, Kal Bhairava will get it for us. Two, three notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries where I'll try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I have done mistake purposely and he will write few lines, few words on it, and he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogi Ishwara. So many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I'll simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I'll ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that, no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்கறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. Both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me, please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do Nirahara Samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing Nirahara Samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala, because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, whenever you declare your integrity to a guru, all his realizations and experience, expertise, Satya, Satya, Shaktis become yours. I'll tell you a very simple incident. I heard this conversation between Raghupati Yogi, Kuppammal and Panduranganar. Once the Panduranganar was supposed to go to Kanchipuram to have some clarification about the Shastras from Tondemandala. That time the Guru Maha Sannidhanam was 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam. So Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal advised Panduranganar to have darshan of Kanchi Paramacharya also. That time the Paramacharya, Sri Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Swami, was in the body. So Kuppammal and Raghupati Yogi, both of them are telling, go and have his darshan. Muruganar said, I don't know whether I'll have time because I have to meet Tondemandala Sannidhanam. So if I have time, I will plan. Then Raghupati Yogi said, no, you have to have his darshan because in many ways his expertise will help you. Then he was sharing an incident when these Swamis gathered to declare me as an incarnation. When I was 3, they all had a kind of a gathering and formal way of confirming that I'm an incarnation. Successfully happened. Actually, when an incarnation happens in the body, there is every possibility within 21 months, he may not be able to settle in the body and leave the body. So it takes 21 months for them to confirm that I am grounded in the body. So after the 21 months, they all had a kind of a happy celebration that I am grounded, I am settled, I am going to live. So for that function, they wanted to have the blessings of Paramacharya and Tondemandala Sannidhanam and went. Tondemandala Sannidhanam personally took Raghupati Yogi to Paramacharya and the Paramacharya not only blessed, and he also told his assistant to get a bamboo stick and told that assistant to put that bamboo stick in front, and he touched 3 times, told the Tondemandala Sannidhanam, and take this and give it to that boy, make him do the Chaturmasya. In Tamil he said, இப்பவே சாத்துர்மாசியம் பண்ண வச்சிருங்கோ, பிறகு சாத்துர்மாசியம் வச்சுதான் வயசை எண்ணுவா. It means actually the age of the sannyasi is calculated only number of the chaturmasya he has done. So whoever has done the largest number of chaturmasya, he is considered to be the greatest sannyasi. So he instructs them, make him do Chaturmasya from now itself so that count starts. So my Chaturmasya count has started from the time I was 3. Actually, after 21 months, after 2 years only, they did the ceremony. So only from the 3rd year, the Chaturmasya started. That is the stick with which you see my first photograph. My first photograph with a danda, that was given, blessed by Paramacharya and brought by Tondemandala Sannidhanam and given to Raghupati Yogi, and Raghupati Yogi brought, and they all did all the ceremony, whatever needed, and they did, and rest is history. Raghupati Yogi remembered this and told Muruganar, that time he made a statement. பெரியவாளை பார்க்கும் பொழுது அவங்க சேர்த்து வச்ச ஞான சொத்தெல்லாம் யதார்த்தமா நமக்கு கொடுத்துருவா. மீன்ஸ் when you meet great people in a natural way, all the great expertise and knowledge and experience they have will be given to us. I tell you, this is the Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logic of why you need to declare your conscious integrity to Guru. Because when you declare your integrity to Guru, your inner space is consciously aligned to Guru's inner space. Guru's inner space means Kailasa, Mahakasha, Kailasa. Paramashiva Sarira, how he describes himself in Agama, eternally 16, Divya Sarira, can shape out of free will, can live as long as he wants to use that body, Ikshamrityu. As long as he wants, he can use the body, and then he can drop when he wants to drop. The Divya Sarira will become reality for you if you just add consciousness to your hunger. That's all I am telling you. See, I had a guru. His name was Narayana Swami Tata. He's an adept in the science of Aushadha, medicines. He will collect herbs from the ground which was never walked by human beings. மனித கால்படாத இடத்திலிருந்து வேர்களும் செடிகளும் மூலிகைகளும் கொண்டு வருவார். Let me repeat. The place where human beings never walked, from that kind of places he will bring herbs, roots. How you know? He had a trained dog and a goat. The dog will take the goat and go. Goat will identify the herb. Dog will just pick it up and bring it. I have seen this happening. I am not telling you stories. He lived just few years, maybe 30 years before. And still his son, grandsons are, his family is still living in Tiruvannamalai. You can go and talk to them. You will find what I said is true. His name is Narayana Swami Tata. Still the home he lived is there, and all the things he used is there. Maybe the dog may not be alive because you can see his photograph. But surely The family knows whatever I am saying and you can talk to them. I had this kind of masters who are adepts. He told me once, when he was making the aushadha for a so-called incurable disease, kind of a very dangerous cancer. For that he was making aushadha. He collected too many things from too many sources and finally made the aushadha. He called that disciple, or I should say that client, who came to him for healing, for medical care, medical help, aushadha help, the customer. And he gave that medicine to him. Asked him, eat this medicine every day, once a day, for next 42 days. He prepared that medicine with a lot of difficulty. Third day, that guy came back saying that somebody in the home unknowingly threw that whole packet into the river. Without knowing that it is a medicine, they just threw the whole thing while they were cleaning the home and put it in the river. Nearby small stream where they dump all the unwanted things. Surely it is very difficult to do the medicine again. I was wondering how he is going to solve, how he is going to help this person to get out of the cancer now, because making the medicine again, collecting the whole items, almost impossible. All he did, he called that person, made him sit next to him and told, this simple process, whenever you are feeling hungry, do japa of this mantra. I tell you, I know it is very difficult for you to believe. Maybe the power of his initiation, his words, energy. He said, whatever I made as aushadha, your body is capable of producing it when you add consciousness to your hunger. I tell you, surely it is the power of his initiation, because I saw he was having his hand on the shoulder of that person while he uttered these words. So that words have gone into his body like a powerful energy shock. Now literally I am having my hands on all your shoulders and giving you this initiation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so with that beautiful satsang, let us now internalize the powerful truth that Swamiji shared, where he explained about the intensity and the way his gurus made sure that Swamiji experienced the ultimate space of Paramashanta Swarupa and Paramashivatva, means attaining the ultimate space of oneness with the entire cosmos and realizing his avatarhood. Now, the meditation technique for us as well to become intense and start being intensely active with whatever Swamiji has shared with us, being intense with our Guru to do everything that he is telling us to do. Let us now do this meditation. It's a very simple and a powerful technique from the Shiva Sutras. The meaning of the technique basically is dive into the infinite void where you are no more, moving beyond the senses into the Shiva consciousness.
This technique is called actually the Sanmukhi Mudra. It will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time. You may sit on the ground and support your hands on the chair to maintain the comfort. So you can put a chair in front of you and turn your face towards your side to support your hand. Or alternatively, you can sit on a chair and support your hands using the chair in front of you. By supporting your hands on the chair, you will avoid your shoulder ache. So let's go through the instructions. So if you are wearing spectacles, please remove them. So I request all the participants to remove the spectacles, those who are wearing it. Now, place your fingers as the steps goes on. Now, the thumb pressing down on the short ear lobe till you are hearing a humming sound. Now bring the index fingers lightly on both the ears as the acharyas are actually showing you. Then the middle finger on the bridge of the nose. Ring finger lightly under the nostril. Then little finger on the lips. So make sure that you are maintaining this posture, this Shanmukhi Mudra posture. So just try for a while, then we'll be entering into, just try for a few seconds, this posture, then we'll be actually entering into this posture and doing this technique. So for the next 21 minutes, follow these steps of Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the nose partially, just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. Be in this Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly and then visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and let them not move. Now, how to intensify your awareness? Do not create stress. Yes, this is a very important thing. Do not create stress. Totally be in relaxed mode. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye. Yes, you have to use your intensity to increase your awareness. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. So your intensity is such high that brings awareness, and when you are visualizing through your third eye as if you are drilling bit. So this is the process. So let's continue. We'll be doing this for 21 minutes. So let's get ready. For this Shanmukhi Mudra, the instruction will be projected to you for your reference. Let's do this technique very intensely. It's a very powerful technique. Do this with intensity and awareness. And when you're locking your eyeballs to your third eye, make it as a stone. Don't let it move by any thoughts. Just make it like a stone so that it won't get distracted by any thoughts or anything. So let's now begin.
Slowly, very slowly, please relax. Open your eyes. Take a moment to come to the space of restful awareness. Now, just settle down. So yes, with this, now let us move to the power manifestation. Let's now manifest the next round of the power of Sarvajñatva after this intense process. All of you will now be able to see a breakthrough in your manifestation. So here, this time we are going to be working with the page 291 of the Living Enlightenment, of the Now, close your eyes, intensely ask Swamiji to start manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva and download all the information about the intensely ask Paramashiva to show all the words in this page. Let's now begin the manifestation.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, relax. Let's now verify our manifestation. All of you can now be in the space of listening as I read out the page 191 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. Let me project it also for all of you. So here it says, any moment in your life that you have spent in meditation is a moment of punya or good deed. When I say meditation, I don't mean closing your eyes and sitting. I mean the moment that you have been conscious in the present moment, when your consciousness has been with you. Any moment that has not been spent in such state is papa, a moment of conscious state like your bank balance. At the time of your death, it is these states that will surface and liberate you. People think if they offer a pot of milk to the deity at the temple, their punya will increase and they will reach heaven. Let me tell you, by offering milk to the Lord, nothing is going to happen. When you feel a swelling gratitude towards existence, you can express it by offering milk to the deity that you worship as existence. That is perfectly all right. But please do not link it with punya. Even a drop of milk offered with pure joy and gratitude is a moment of sincere meditation that will stand by you at the time of death. On the other hand, pots and pots of milk offered out of sheer fear of missing out on gathering punya will not get returns. So please increase your awareness and live consciously. Make every moment, whatever may be the thing you are doing, a moment of meditation. That is enough, that can live without fear of sin. So if you have seen any of these words, that is wonderful. You have started manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva. And with this, we now move into learning about the next powerful cognition of today, which is understanding what is Guru. Guru is the person who will give us the understanding that we are also Paramashiva, guiding us in the right direction. But that is not only the one That is not the only one thing that the Guru does. There are so many qualities of a Guru and so many ways to connect with the Guru. Let us now learn that science from Swamiji himself as he narrates and shares his experience and incidents with his Gurus. Let us now be in the space of listening and enter this session.
There is a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition. And Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, complete completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, he's so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. This small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt He himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand you are his extension. Next, you will understand you are just his shadow. Third, you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth, you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. At least I had 3-4 notebooks. It's very unfortunate that we are not able to get those notebooks. Now, let's see, Kal Bhairava will get it for us. Two, 3 notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries, where I will try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I have done mistake purposely. And he will write. And he will write few lines, few words on it. And he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogi Ishwara. So many things, so many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that, no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கேயே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்கறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. Both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me, please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do Nirahara Samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing Nirahara Samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala, because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, whenever you declare your integrity to a guru, all his realizations and experience, expertise, satya, satya, shaktis become yours. I'll tell you a very simple incident. I heard this conversation between Raghupati Yogi, Kuppammal and Panduranganar. Once the Panduranganar was supposed to go to Kanchipuram to have some clarification about the Shastras from Tondemandala. That time the Guru Maha Sannidhanam was 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam. So Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal advised Panduranganar to have darshan of Kanchi Paramacharya also. That time the Paramacharya, Sri Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Swami, was in the body. So Kuppammal and Raghupati Yogi, both of them are telling, go and have his darshan. Muruganar said, I don't know whether I'll have time because I have to meet Tondemandala Sannidhanam. So if I have time, I will plan. Then Raghupati Yogi said, no, you have to have his darshan because in many ways his expertise will help you. Then he was sharing an incident when these Swamis gathered to declare me as an incarnation when I was 3. They all had a kind of a gathering and formal way of confirming that I'm an incarnation. Successfully happened. Actually, when an incarnation happens in the body, there is every possibility within 21 months, he may not be able to settle in the body and leave the body. So it takes 21 months for them to confirm that I am grounded in the body. So after the 21 months, they all had a kind of a happy celebration that I am grounded, I am settled, I am going to live. So for that function, they wanted to have the blessings of Paramacharya and Tondemandala Sannidhanam and went. Tondemandala Sannidhanam personally took Raghupati Yogi to Paramacharya and the Paramacharya not only blessed, and he also told his assistant to get a bamboo stick and told that assistant to put that bamboo stick in front, and he touched 3 times, told the Tondemandala Sannidhanam, and take this and give it to that boy, make him do the Chaturmasya. In Tamil he said, இப்பவே சாத்துர்மாசியம் பண்ண வச்சிருங்கோ, பிறகு சாத்துர்மாசியம் வச்சுதான் வயசை எண்ணுவா. It means actually the age of the sannyasi is calculated only number of the chaturmasya he has done. So whoever has done the largest number of chaturmasya, he is considered to be the greatest sannyasi. So he instructs them, make him do chaturmasya from now itself so that count starts. So my chaturmasya count has started from the time I was 3. Actually, after 21 months, after 2 years only, they did the ceremony. So only from the third year, the Chaturmasya started. That is the stick with which you see my first photograph. My first photograph with a danda, that was given, blessed by Paramacharya and brought by Tondemandala Sannidhanam and given to Raghupati Yogi, and Raghupati Yogi brought, and they all did all the ceremony, whatever needed, and they did, and rest is history. Raghupati Yogi remembered this and told Muruganar. That time he made a statement. பெரியவாளை பார்க்கும் பொழுது அவங்க சேர்த்து வச்ச ஞான சொத்தெல்லாம் யதார்த்தமா நமக்கு கொடுத்துருவா. Means when you meet great people in a natural way, all the great expertise and knowledge and experience they have will be given to us. I tell you, this is the Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logic of why you need to declare your conscious integrity to Guru. Because when you declare your integrity to Guru, your inner space is consciously aligned to Guru's inner space. Guru's inner space means Kailasa, Mahakasha, Kailasa. Paramashiva Sarira, how he describes himself in Agama. Eternally 16, Divya Sarira, can shape out of free will, can live as long as he wants to use that body. Ichha Mrityu. As long as he wants, he can use the body, and then he can drop when he wants to drop. The Divya Sarira will become reality for you if you just add consciousness to your hunger. That's all I am telling you. See, I had a guru. His name was Narayana Swami Tata. He's an adept in the science of Aushadha, medicines. He will collect herbs from the ground which was never walked by human beings. மனித கால்படாத இடத்திலிருந்து வேர்களும் செடிகளும் மூலிகைகளும் கொண்டு வருவார். Let me repeat. The place where human beings never walked, from that kind of places he will bring herbs, roots. How you know? He had a trained dog and a goat. The dog will take the goat and go. Goat will identify the herb. Dog will just pick it up and bring it. I have seen this happening. I am not telling you stories. He lived just few years, maybe 30 years before. And still his son, grandsons are, his family is still living in Tiruvannamalai. You can go and talk to them. You will find what I said is true. His name is Narayana Swami Tata. Still the home he lived is there, and all the things he used is there. Maybe the dog may not be alive because you can see his photograph. But surely the family knows whatever I am saying, and you can talk to them. I had this kind of masters who are adepts. He told me once, when he was making the Aushadha for a so-called incurable disease, kind of a very dangerous cancer. For that he was making aushadha. He collected too many things from too many sources and finally made the aushadha. He called that disciple, or I should say that client, who came to him for healing, for medical care, medical help, aushadha help, the customer. And he gave that medicine to him. Asked him, eat this medicine every day, once a day, for next 42 days. He prepared that medicine with a lot of difficulty. Third day, that guy came back saying that somebody in the home unknowingly threw that whole packet into the river. Without knowing that it is a medicine, they just threw the whole thing while they were cleaning the home and put it in the river. Nearby small stream where they dump all the unwanted things. Surely it is very difficult to do the medicine again. I was wondering how he is going to solve, how he is going to help this person to get out of the cancer now, because making the medicine again, collecting the whole items, almost impossible. All he did, he called that person, made him sit next to him and told, this simple process, whenever you are feeling hungry, do japa of this mantra. I tell you, I know it is very difficult for you to believe. Maybe the power of his initiation, his words, energy. He said, whatever I made as aushadha, your body is capable of producing it when you add consciousness to your hunger. I tell you, surely it is the power of his initiation, because I saw he was having his hand on the shoulder of that person while he uttered these words. So that words have gone into his body like a powerful energy shock. Now literally I am having my hands on all your shoulders and giving you this initiation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Nityananda. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about how his gurus were so passionate and they gave their life to take care of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take care of Swamiji, make sure that he has the right powerful cognitions to remind him of his avatarhood and train him with all the different sciences so that he could revive the tradition of Hinduism, of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and give that tradition to all of us. So let us now understand the powerful truth that Swamiji had shared from this session. So he said that one of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered, you ask, am I qualified? This one pattern stops Paramashiva showering on you is you think, am I qualified? If he is showering on me, he is expecting something from me. Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? This is where the whole thing collapses. So these questions that we have inside, saying that, okay, is Paramashiva having some vested interest that he wants to take out of me? Like, for example, when we see the um, in the medicine business, where they give us a medicine, and then when we have that medicine, we get a side effect. So we have a stomach pain medicine, then we get some other issue. So for healing that, then we need one more medicine. So like that, the side effects, we start thinking, is Paramashiva also having that same vested interest in us? And this collapses the blessing and the flow of his consciousness through us. So let us now internalize this powerful incompletion, break this powerful incompletion, and see from now how we are going to be in that space, that right space to receive that blessing that Paramashiva is giving without having any of the doubt about him. Like how Swamiji said, till someone is my master, I will doubt all the different aspects of him. But once I have got that clarity and I have accepted him as my master, I have no question of doubting anything whatsoever. So let us now take a few minutes to do this.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So I hope all of you have written your understanding about or the SDSD that you have, that feeling, the feeling that am I qualified or not. As when you start looking into, you will see that most of the things that we do in our life, including building the relationship, even the most closest relationship that we think, we always have some sort of transaction. We always relate with the person based on what I am giving, and we always have some expectations from the other person. It may not be monetary, it may not be directly related to a certain object, but we may be expecting that this person should respect me, this person should understand me, this person should support me. So we always have all the relationships and career, obviously, that we always have something that we want to get out of it. And that's what puts us into this idea that if I am getting something, I have to give something, or if I am giving something, the other person has to reciprocate, he has to give to me. And that is why when we are given something, we always expect that I have to give, and same thing we do with the Paramashiva also. The moment he decides to give to us, we think that if he is giving, I need to give something, or he may be expecting something in return. He may have some interest, maybe he would be expecting that I should have devotion for him. Maybe he would be expecting that I should be working for his mission or something like that. Because we always have built every relationship based on certain transactional value. We always expect certain transaction to be there. So now this is the opportunity that we look in and find out all the places and situations that being in the which stops us from being in the highest state or receiving the Guru's grace, because of our self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and feeling that am I qualified for it or not. So I hope all of you have written your understanding, and you have written in all the places and the situations you have stopped yourself from being in the higher state of consciousness, thinking that Swamiji will give to me, but am I qualified to receive from Swamiji? So I request all of you to share your understanding on that. Before we move to the next session, which is going to be power manifestation. So everyone is ready now? We'll get into power manifestation.
Yes. So now as we enter into the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what are we going to do today, and what are we going to do in this particular round? We're going to manifest the power of consciousness or matter. Throughout this entire day of the Paramashivoham, we'll be manifesting different levels of manifesting consciousness or matter. So requesting each of the participants, you can quickly go ahead and get something, either a coconut or a fruit or any object, a small object where you can keep it on your palms. Let's quickly go and get it. If you already have it beside you or near you, that's wonderful. But we're going to manifest the power of consciousness or matter. But in this particular round, we're not going to see the coconut. We're going to keep our eyes closed. So that's going to be the challenge. We're going to keep our eyes closed, and you can continuously chant the Mahavakya, which will get played in the background as well. Om Nityananda Paramashivaham, intensely remembering Swamiji, have this feeling connection towards the coconut itself and towards Swamiji. Everything is Paramashiva. Whatever is there in and around us, just feel that space of oneness, not only to Swamiji, but every object, including the matter which is there. Here Swamiji very beautifully tells a powerful cognition. When you hold an object which is there in front of you, because your consciousness and the matter is touching your consciousness, you can manifest the power very easily just by command, because you are connecting with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. So let's give a few minutes to get the object and be seated. Make sure each of the participants are being seated with an object. Please keep anything, any object you have. You can even bring even your Atmalinga as well for manifesting. Just take a few moments to remember Swamiji. Keep your eyes closed. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. As we continue to play the Mahavakya in the background, you can chant along with us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham. Do not have any thoughts. Do not engage yourself in any self-doubt. Just drop everything at Swamiji's feet and let the power manifestation happen. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so as we complete the power manifestation now, let's take a moment to share what did we experience and how did each one of us have actually manifested in this round of power manifestation. Have you all actually manifested? You can take a moment and you can share it upon each on the Zoom chat. Take a moment and share what did you experience in this particular round of the power manifestation. Did you actually manifest just by closing your eyes and manifesting through just by commanding, connecting with Swamiji? If you have manifested, you can tell yes. If you have not yet manifested, you can even share what are the obstacles you are facing that you have not yet manifested, because we're going to have multiple rounds of power manifestation in the upcoming sessions as well. But now we're going to take a moment as each of the participants are actually sharing your answers and your understandings in the Zoom chat. Let's take a moment, give you a complete listening. We're going to move on to the next session, listening directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very subject of quantum communication, the Shakti Pada, where each one of us are going to be receiving. So please give your complete listening. And if you have any powerful conditions that where you feel that you're connected with, you can pen that down and you can share it on the next session as well. Let's take a moment as we're going to play the satsang.
Shaktini Pata, quantum entanglement, operates from space.
Only from space. And that...
Because the space is entangled, everything else gets entangled. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are entangled with me. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know. All the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to a higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. In India, fortunately, we know how to reduce the garbage into ashes without any side effect or after effect, without leaving anything affecting the environment. Method of dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishtha process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, Same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that superconsciousness. Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Sri Ramachandra and the consciousness Sri Ramachandra experienced, which is Shiva himself. Because Ramanatha Swami installed, Rama installed that Ramanatha Swami in Rameshwaram. Now the Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Rama and Rama's pure inner consciousness. Same way there is a deity called Krishneshwar in Dwarka, installed and worshipped by Krishna. That deity is in entanglement with Krishna and the Krishna's inner space, which is Shiva himself. So each deity is in entanglement with the consciousness which has installed it. That is why I am telling you, deity worship is one of the greatest garbage removing system, inner garbage removing system created by our ancient rishis. The whole Western countries, so-called developed countries, are suffering with unable to do the garbage removal. They are spending billions of dollars in the inner garbage removal, creating huge psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, and psychiatrists and psychoanalysts for psychiatrists and psychoanalysts. This therapy, that therapy. In the Vedic tradition, we know how to burn the garbage and make it as a manure. All our temples, we burn your garbage, internal garbage, and transform you, make the whole garbage into manure and give it back to you. Understand? The science of entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. When you open any one of my satsang, we should make a word, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times, the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas. But when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. If you get 5 ideas from me verbally and talk 10 to others, you are in entanglement level. If you get only 1 idea from me and talk 100 to others, you are in entrainment level. You just saw me and started exploding. You are in enlightenment level. Entanglement is a very important basic truth. You need to understand the science of healing. this levitation, kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. I'll explain in a very detailed way the science of levitation through this great truth of entanglement. Understand? Kadakasha means the inner space you have inside your body. Chidakasha, the space in which your body is sitting. Parakasha, the cosmic sky, cosmic space. If your inner space is more heavy, dirty with more matter, mass means thoughts. If it is more heavy than the Chidakasha, your outer space, you will be grounded, very strong, fixed, glued to the ground. All I do is, for a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Means, those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Because your inner space loses its mass, dirt, weight, the body just starts jumping, hopping, levitating. But this is only initiation. By and by, after a few times, your inner space starts believing, oh God, thoughtless light space is possible for me. That is my nature. But because of my habit, I am habituated to live in a heavy, clouded space, heavy, loaded space. I can be in thoughtless space. That is my nature. That is my original nature. That will become experience in you if you are constantly initiated and exposed to the pure inner space. Then once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Every entanglement I made is an endowment I created. Now you need to live it to make it as enlightenment. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktini Pata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. Understand? Intellectually, the concept I stand for, the introduction I stand for is important because what you hear from me intellectually and digest that will only be grown in you as experience through Shaktinipata with me. So, anyhow, understand, even before the experience, what is being taught to you intellectually matters, because every time during the entanglement, the intellectually what you have been taught will be strengthened in your consciousness. So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear, what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shaktinipata will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. You decide to hold Sadashiva or football game. Whatever you hold is going to become reality. Understand? What you believe matters. What you take as your official strategy stand matters. Please understand. If you take an official stand, I officially take a stand, multiple life exists and we are born again and again till we are liberated. Whether it became your experience or not, how to make that into your experience is my job. But you taking officially that stand is important for me to liberate you. How many of you understand? I don't know. Because in the Shaktinipata, your official stands are made into reality. See, oh, I don't have an experience, I don't know how to make it as experience. That is second question. But do you have that much of trust to take that as an official stand by me sharing with you? There starts the whole process. Your official stands, strategic declarations matters because those things are only transformed into an experience into you through this Shaktinipata, through this entanglement. It is the 143rd Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and chapter 3rd, 37th Sutra. Tata pratipa shravana vedana adarsha aswada varta jayante. Patanjali takes us one step deeper. He is giving us the technique to achieve the extraordinary powers like able to see anything, able to hear anything, able to taste anything, able to touch anything, able to smell anything at any time, existed at any space and time. A person who has merged into Samadhi, cosmos chooses his body and plays the drama, then he is an incarnation. But if he himself retains the will, the last trace of will, he can play with all these powers, but will not fall into Samadhi. Sacred secret in the sutra is use Pradipa to awaken the extraordinary powers like able to see anything you want anywhere, able to smell anything you want anywhere, happened at any time and space. The ability to smell anything happened at any time, any space. An ability to touch anything, anywhere. Ability to see anything from anywhere, happened at any time and space. Ability to hear anything from anywhere. Ability to touch anything from anywhere. Ability to smell anything from anywhere. Ability to taste anything from anywhere. These extraordinary capabilities can be happening in you with this Pradipa Samyama. I'll give you the exact secret, the sacred secret, the technique. For example, if you want the Pradipa Samyama on the eyes, feel eyes are the mirror. Anything you are seeing is just mirroring. If you want to feel, if you want to do the Samyama on the smelling, just feel your nose is the mirror. Any smell you experience is just mirroring. If you want to experience the Samyama of the touch, just feel your whole touch experience is mirror. And any touch you experience is just mirrored. The touch, loving touch, or touch by with anger, being beaten, pain, or anything. Just see, you are mirroring it. Taste. For next 11 days, feel your tongue is like a mirror. All the taste you experience in your tongue is mirroring. It's all just coming and going. You are mirroring. If the salt is put in your mouth, oh, salt quality is being mirrored. If the sugar is put in the mouth, oh, sugar quality is being mirrored. If the sour is put in your mouth, oh, sour quality is being mirrored. If the neem is put in your mouth, oh, neem quality is being mirrored. Be a witness for anything happening in your tongue. I tell you, 11 days, actually 11 days is enough for any samyama for you to win. A normal man who has so much of mood swings and diversions, 11 days is enough. You are not that bad as you think. No, really. You are constantly being depressed, put into depression by the so-called yogi saying 12 years you have to practice any samyama, only then you will have result. Who wants 12 years? By that time you will even forget what for you started the samyama. 11 days is enough, and understand, I am giving you the sacred secret, exact key. So 11 days is more than enough for you. Just do it sincerely, that's all, nothing else. But don't try to practice all 5 samyama at a time. No. Take one set of 11 days and do one samyama. Like Pradipa with eyes, Pradipatva with tongue, Pradipatva with your nose, Pradipatva with your ears, mirroring with eyes, mirroring with ears, mirroring with nose, mirroring with the tongue, mirroring with the touch. But only one. Take up any one and practice that samyama for 11 days. You will see the new door opens and you start experiencing the extraordinary powers and capabilities. Once the pratibha of eyes happens, you can see anything, anywhere, happen at any time and any space. Shiva himself does some siddhis like this, just to inspire people towards the enlightenment signs. Just a casual leela. There is a beautiful description how the Siddha comes and Shiva comes and plays different leelas. It's all just to tell the world the power of samyama and inspire you all to have more and more, deeper and deeper trust, shraddha towards the Shastra, towards the science of enlightenment. கல்யாணைக்கு கரும்பூட்டி கருக்குருவிக்கு உபதேசித்து நாரைக்கு ஞானந்தந்து பன்றிக்குட்டிக்கு பால் கொடுத்து பிட்டுக்கு மண் சுமந்து பிரபல லீலையெல்லாம் செய்வதும் சுத்த சிவ தேஜோமயத்தின் சுகானந்த பொருளை சித்தமறியா மூடர்க்கும் சித்தியாய் விளக்கவே. If I translate, it's a poetic, it's not even a verse, it is a prose only, written in a poetic way. The explanations of the Leelas Shiva did in Mathura, in the South Madurai. North Mathura is the place of Krishna, South Mathura is the place of Shiva and Devi. Now the few lines which I repeated is a prose from a book which describes all the Shiva's Leela. He comes down and does so many Leelas just to make people understand who has a chitta, ordinary mind, that siddhi is possible. The extraordinary siddhi is possible.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. Yes, we have many sharings from the previous power manifestation, and Ma Guru Prasadani was able to manifest, feel the vibration of the fruit, and it dropped from her hand at the last time. Okay, and then Ma Dominica is sharing that I tried, and the root pattern. I try and the root pattern. I have known about him for a few months now, and he keeps coming back to me. Swamiji gave me his hand to start a new life, and Atmalinga fell. Great. And then again, Ma Guru Prasadani is sharing some more experiences, how it's just the thought and the size of object do not matter. Yes, the size of object do not matter. It's just our thought which comes in between and makes us feel that this is what Swamiji told. Coconut will fall down, and we think that okay, other than coconut, things are not going to fall. Great. So now in this session we learned how we get into feeling connections, entanglement, entrainment, and enlightenment, how all this happens with a different level of connections with Swamiji. And Swamiji elaborated things from the various Shastra also. Now we are going to do the Samyama on eyes. You are going to visualize very clearly that you are carrying a beautiful shining mirror in your heart, where your identity is, and wherever you call as whatever you call as your identity is just the mirror of the chaos happening in front of you. So now I request all the participants to come to the meditative space. The simple meditation process we are going to do. You are going to visualize clearly that you are carrying a beautiful shining mirror in your heart where identity is. So this is also visualization. You are visualizing at one place in your heart the identity is what you think as you, about others, about the life. All four images put together is an individual's identity, and that is the place where mirror is kept. And whatever you call as your identity is just the mirror of the chaos happening in front of you. So whatever life you are experiencing in front of you, whole thing is in front of that mirror. So the identity that you see is nothing but the mirror of the whole chaos that is happening in front of you. So let us get into this meditation process. I request all the participants to close their eyes and start the visualization process.
So now let's quickly move on to the power manifestation as you have completed the meditation technique. Let's bring ourselves into the space of oneness as we're going to manifest the power of Sarvanyatva. So let's bring ourselves into the space of oneness. Be seated. So what I'm going to do now, let's bring ourselves into the very space where we're going to allow Paramashiva, Swamiji, to manifest through each one of us in this first round. So I'm going to choose a book of the Guaranteed Solution book, and I'm going to choose the page number 425. So what we're going to do is we're going to just sit, connect with Swamiji and ask him. Have a simple conversation towards him during this entire power manifestation to see. Ask him what is there, what is written, what are the sentences. If you're able to see, for example, let's go into the detail. Not even like just telling, okay, I can see the letter A. For sure there'll be a letter A in the whole page. But at the first, you can go to the detail of telling at the first sentence, I'm able to see a few words, 2-3 words. Start off by telling that, or telling that at the 11th sentence or the 12th sentence, I'm able to see these kind of words which is coming up. So see what are the different manifestation you are able to see. As I said earlier, I'm going to choose the book Guaranteed Solutions book, and specifically to the page number 425. Let's take a moment now, sit and connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham. Very important thing is, do not bother about the result, whether you're actually going to manifest or whether are you actually manifesting, because you are not manifesting at the end of the day. Swamiji is manifesting through each one of us. Let's take it as a game. Let's take it as a manifestation. You can try it 2-3 more times. Doesn't need to be that you see once and then you just pen that down and then that's it. You can see it multiple times, and then you can share it upon the Sharyas on the Zoom chat as well. So let's bring ourselves into the space of oneness. Take a moment to do that. And let's chant the Mahavakya and let's begin this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, as you've pinned down, whatever you have seen in the Guaranteed Solution book, the page number 425, let's quickly share on the Zoom chat before I project the page to each of the participants. Let's quickly project. Let's quickly write down, pen down everything, what you are able to see. What did you manifest in this very particular power of the Sarvanyatva? If you have something to share towards us, please leave a comment on the Zoom chat as well. So now I'm going to project the image and let's see what is Swamiji actually revealing to each one of us in this book. So it's basically a chapter on drop the ego. You can take a moment to read it for yourself to see what are the different worlds, what are the powerful cognitions as well. You can see in this page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solution book.
Yes. So let us know how many of you actually manifested the power after verifying with the page number that we projected. It was on dropping the ego. Also, when you drop the ego, you will see that the power manifestation will start happening. You will see more and more manifestation of Swamiji within you. So now, as today, the last day of Paramashivoham, we are learning about the Guru-disciple relationship, Guru, how the relationship itself is established, strengthened, and ultimately this relationship leads to all the fulfillment in our life, manifesting every single thing in our life and ultimately leading us into the enlightenment itself. Swamiji says that one of the best experiences of life is Guru-disciple relationship before enlightenment. And he said the enlightenment is the ultimate experience that will happen, but before enlightenment, Guru-disciple relationship is the best experience that one can have as a human body. So today we are going to be learning more and more deeper understanding to strengthen our feeling connection, to strengthen our relationship with the Guru, understanding the grace of Guru, his compassion, how he continued to work on us without expecting anything in return. He goes on working, he goes on providing the customized solution for every single one of us. Even though he is a Guru of millions, but for every single one he is his Guru. Not a single devotee feels like he is a Guru of the millions of people. They feel he is my Guru and he is personally, directly working with me. That is the kind of involvement and you will see of Swamiji in your personal life. Every one of us feel that he is my Guru and he is continuously working for me. He is helping me. He is helping me to manifest my reality. He is the one who understands me more than I understand, more than anyone else understand me. So we are going to listen about the glory of Guru from Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva himself reveals and sings the glory of Guru in the book called Guru Gita, where he delivers this ultimate sacred secrets on the Guru to Devi Parashakti herself, because she is in the ultimate listening space. She is the best disciple of Paramashiva, to whom Paramashiva is revealing. So let us listen to this video where Swamiji is going to be talking about this Guru Gita book and the Guru's grace being the ultimate wealth one can have in human life. So let us listen to this video. I request all of you to bring your authentic listening and just soak yourself in the various revelations, the sacred truths that Swamiji is going to reveal.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in 24 cities, in 23 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us: Oman, Sivagangai, Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai, San Antonio, Texas, Auckland, California, enriching temple Bididi, Kuala Lumpur Palani, Kathmandu Nepal, Adi Nithyananda Dhyanapetham Mavattipalayam, Devon UK, Mumbai Andheri, San Diego La Jolla, Singapore Singapuram, Winnipeg Canada, New York Varanasi, Dubai Vaidyanatham, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Houston Kalahasti, Toronto Kailasam, Oklahoma Somanatham, Ohio Prayag, Los Angeles Arunachalam, Nithyananda Nagaramu Hyderabad, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Hosur Padayatra team and San Jose Madurai. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, 8th day of Nithyananda Brahmotsava. And today we have Meenakshi Thirukalyana, all the deities, Vishnu, Meenakshi, Nithyanandeshwara, Subramanya are all gracing. And today Swamiji's Utsav Murti is decorated in the Leela of realizing the avataric mission in Omkareshwar. Samadhi. Realizing the avataric mission in Madhya Pradesh, that Leela is expressed through the Leela Alankara. And after the satsang, today Meenakshi Thirukalyanam Utsavam is there. The Meenakshi's marriage festival will be reenacted. We had a beautiful Rathotsava yesterday, the procession of a beautiful chariot, 33 feet tall, Swarna Ratha, golden color, not actually gold coated, I can say in a way gold painted, a golden chariot. Swarna Rathotsava yesterday happened successfully, as 7th day of the Brahmotsava is the time in Tiruvannamalai. They celebrate Rathotsava. So, the Nithyanandotsava, we have chosen the best of Tiruvannamalai Brahmotsava and Madurai Meenakshi's Brahmotsava. Chittirai Tiruvizha and mixed both and arranged so that Tiruvannamalai and Madurai both comes alive. Arunagiri Yogishwara and Meenakshi both celebrate. So yesterday, as the part of the 7th day of the Brahmotsava, Rathotsava was happening, and I'll start giving the essence of all the satsangs I conducted this year. In the next few satsangs, I'll continue my satsang. The essence of all the satsang happened this whole year. Signs of completion. Please listen. Fire, depth, vengeance, and incompletions. Even if little is left, it can swallow you. It can grow and swallow you. Everything should be completely burnt. Till you burn, take this vow, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam Sivasa Sanataha. Means nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. It is Shiva's teaching. Sivasa Sanataha means it is direct ordainment of Mahadeva, Shiva. I can say this is the only teaching where Mahadeva gives his name to it. He lends his authority to it. In almost 64,000 verses, totally the Mahadeva's direct teachings are almost 64,000 verses. As remembered by Mahadeva's teachings, there are few more thousands, all put together, almost 1 lakh verses we have. In this whole 1 lakh verses, nowhere Mahadeva gives his authority to certain idea, certain teaching, other than this word, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Nothing more than a guru, nothing more than guru, nothing more than guru. This is Shiva's ordainment. Guru Gita is a great book. He speaks to her about him. He speaks to her about him. Nithyanandeshwara speaks to Nithyanandeshwari about Guru. Next year, you can expect, I already committed that first inner awakening time, the whole Haridwar inner awakening time, I will be speaking on the great truths from Mahabharata. I may explain the characters, history, everything of Mahabharata, and then I may take up Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is directly spoken by Mahadeva to Mahadevi, Parvati about Guru. So, as our Sampradayas, deities are Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari and Nithyananda. Guru Gita will be the best book to be declared as the book of our Sampradaya. That is the book of Nithyananda Sampradaya. Please understand, even little incompletion can creep into you and make everything look as incomplete. Even the little incompletion left without getting completed, like a little fire left without being put off, can grow and become a forest fire, consume the whole town. A little depth unattended can grow, expand and become huge depth and can lead to IP, insolvent petition. A little vengeance left unattended can grow to a big war like Mahabharata war. A little incompletion unattended left can take you away from the master. So understand, till you achieve completion, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Shivasa Sanataha. After you achieve the completion, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Nithyananda Sasanataha. After you achieve the completion, you know, your heart knows experientially nothing more than Guru. Till you achieve the completion, hold on to this. As Mahadeva says, Shiva Sasanataha. Ramakrishna gives the example, just one desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back, take body. Please understand. One desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back and take the body. So, a little incompletion left unattended also can pull you down to Bhuloka, ordinary, very ordinary human earth. This whole year, I was explaining the science of completion. As I was telling yesterday, we have become integrated in tons and tons of ways. We have become authentic in many places, many of our dimensions. Still, we have not become completely authentic. But we know where we have not become authentic, and we know where we need to attend. It is like a Paurnami day. By its own light, moon shows where all it has black patches. Same way, by our own light, we have found where all we are inauthentic. By the power of our tapas, we have found where all we need to become more authentic. Fearlessly expanding. Please understand, I am defining divinity, not having fantasy about your small life, which is very cozy, comfortable, secured. Authentically being a catalyst for people to cause their reality and enriching. That is where divinity begins in you. Beyond the borders of religion, many Zen masters, Sufi saints, Christian saints have mastered this science of authentically taking responsibility to enrich the world. Today, on Christmas Day, I remember and bow down with a lot of reverence all the great Christian saints who brought the great science of responsibility to enrich in their experiential expression. There are many great Christian saints who authentically, experientially expressed taking responsibility to enrich the world. I remember all of them with my respects, love and reverence, and bless you all on this day by the grace of all those saints and Christ. Let every one of you imbibe the great quality of enriching, taking responsibility for enriching. As per the Vedic calendar, today is not the birthday of the Christ. He was born on Margazhi month, Chitra Nakshatra. That is why Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful seen nakshatra with empty eyes, which can move along with our journey. Means even if you are traveling, you can see the Chitra Nakshatra continuously, especially in the Middle East region. That is the star recorded in the Bible, which was seen by the great three rishis who went to attend the delivery of Christ. That is why even now in all the puja mantras, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati is chanted, because Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful nakshatra which can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. Every month only Chitra Nakshatra can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. But as per the Western date calendar, today is the Christmas, the Christ's birthday, even little incompletion left can become huge incompletion, because any action you do out of that incompletion is going to be causing more and more incompletion. And unfortunately, incompletion does not tell you you are incomplete. Rahu is a shadow planet. He is not the actual matter, he is a shadow planet. Incompletion is Rahu, completion is Ketu. Incompletion never tells you you are incomplete. When your Ketu is high, you are always pushed more and more towards Guru. Rahu's influence increases more and more on you. You are always pushed away from the Guru. To be out of the game between Rahu and Ketu create intense completion in you. Don't leave a single incompletion unattended. Rahu promises beautiful life, doesn't deliver. Ketu never promises but delivers. Rahu is the body, Ketu is the face, head. Rahu is the matter, Ketu is consciousness. Understand, do not allow even little incompletions. The parihara, prayaschitta to save yourself from Rahu is Guru's kripa, Guru's blessings, not you seeing the Guru through TV, Guru seeing you all the time. That is the only thing which can save you from the negative influences of Rahu. Rahu gives you the fantasy of bright life, but ditches you in a worst way. Ketu never promises you, but showers best life on you. Go on taking responsibility to enrich. Never allow the tiredness. Rahu enters into you in the form of tiredness and boredom. Never allow that too. Tiredness and boredom to enter into you forever. Again and again and again, bring completion into your life. Ketu into your life. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You will have Guru, and what you missed for the sake of Guru. Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed Guru. When Rahu takes over, he separates you from Guru, and he also doesn't give you anything other than suffering. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of the life. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Go on enriching everyone's life. I tell you, your life will be enriched. Your life will be showered. Come back to Ketu and Guru's feet. Understand, Rahu can only promise, never deliver. That is why I am saying, come back to Guru using Ketu, completion. Rahu will promise, will never deliver. Ketu will never promise, but he will always shower. Whenever expansion happens in you, whenever you are moved towards the ultimate reality, higher reality, the obstacles that comes up in you, incompletion that comes up in you in any form, it can be just an ordinary gulab jamun, is Rahu not allowing the influence of incompletions, Rahu, in your life is tapas. Not allowing Rahu to move you out of Guru is tapas. Constantly keeping you in the space of completion is the job of Ketu. Ketu brings passion for ultimate reality. Ketu brings Guru's grace, takes you closer and closer to Guru. Rahu brings distance between you and Guru. Rahu erodes feeling connection, bhakti. Ketu creates intense feeling connection with Guru. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999, www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
The Paramashivoham, we discover, we explore some of the sacred truths and the essence of this program, living in the highest state, in the highest connection with our Guru, with Swamiji, as we also prepare ourselves to imbibe everything that we have learned and make it as our reality and keep it as our experience as we continue our journey after that. In this session, we are now going to be having a unique segment, that is the Sangha Sankalpa process. Now, not all the time we are able to serve the Guru directly at his feet, and many of us will be in that case today. But through the Sangha, the Swamiji's extensions are available to us. In fact, Swamiji says that he is even much more alive, much more present in the Sangha than he is just through his physical body. So the Sangha is the spiritual ecosystem that can raise us to the next level of existence and that provides the right ambience, the right atmosphere where all the truths that we have learned are lived. And so in order to do service to the Guru's mission, being involved in the Sangha is essential, as the Sangha tunes us to radiate the truths we learn and gives us the opportunity to apply them directly. So one of the things that you will notice that the more you learn about these truths, the more you practice, the more you progress on your spiritual journey in this Paramashivoham, and the more the gap between you and your previous, the society or whatever we experience as the world, the gap becomes stronger the more you elevate yourself with these spiritual truths. But in the Sangha, all of this is lived. For example, you may have, let's take a simple example, you may have learned about integrity. Now, integrity
especially with the spiritual understanding that Swamiji gives, is not going to be practiced out there. But in the Sangha, integrity is practiced every single day to deal with situations in your work, in the relationships that you have with people. Integrity will be required even for you to integrate yourself in the Sangha. And this way, integrity will become your experience. It will not be something that you have to struggle and practice. It will just become the very strategy that you have in your life if you when you get involved in the Sangha. The Sangha also gives the platform to express devotion, your devotion to Swamiji through whatever projects, activities that you like. And the best way that the best thing that we can do to show our commitment and our integrity to Swamiji, to our Guru, is to build a strong Sangha which can contribute to the local community where we are. So now we are going to be entering into a process to make this reality happen for us in our lives, to make sure that either we create a Sangha around us or we become part of the Sangha that is around us to make it stronger and to benefit ourselves, so that everything that we have learned, all this truth, become our experience, so that it doesn't remain just as something that we have learned, but it changes our life, our lifestyle, everything that we do on a daily basis.
So now we'll be entering this process of Sangha Sankalpa. So I'll be describing the steps, and it's a very beautiful process which will help you to really have completion as a community. The first step is, how would you like to be a part of Sangha to optimize and utilize the peak possibility of your life energy? So please pen this down. How you would like to be a part of Sangha to realize and manifest your peak possibility. The second step is, as you are penning down how you can contribute towards the group reality, what incompletions are coming up? Please pen these down also. So one is how you are going to experience your peak possibility, and second is how you are going to contribute towards the group reality. And along with it, how the incompletions are coming up when you are thinking about it. See, for example, you might think, I don't have memory, I have too many commitments already. Anything which comes, pen all your incompletion downs and complete them.
Yes, so we'll be beginning this exercise, seeing how we want to become part of the Sangha. And as you understood, becoming part of the Sangha allows us to harness our peak life energy and make it as a direct currency in our life. So we'll be showing the step for you all. If you have any question, it's a different exercise that we have been doing so far. We are now directly looking at the way in which we can join Kailasa, in which we can integrate ourselves and become part of the happening of Kailasa where we are. So if you have any doubts or question, if you need any clarifications regarding this process, you can let us know. Otherwise, please start penning down and start seeing in which ways you would like to become part. And also, if any incompletion is coming up in you, start penning down, and then we will continue with the next steps. Let's begin. All right, so now we move to the next step of this Sangha Sankalpa process. And so review the reality that you have written, that you want to create, how you want to become part, and first see if you are integrated to that, if you are going in that direction. So what kind of words, beliefs, cognitions, perceptions are you carrying inside you? Are they aligned towards making this as a reality? Or are you believing something inside but writing something else? So do a reality check. You may have the desire, it was the knowledge that this would be the best for me, and maybe you're writing that, but maybe you have some deeper thought current inside. Maybe you're not whatever, some incompletion might be going on inside. So now it's essential that you find that out, that you identify what the incompletion could be, and remove it completely so that you can be successful in manifesting this reality for yourself. All right, so let's take a few more minutes now. Let's continue with this next phase of the process. If you have any question or doubt, clarification, please let us know in the chat, and otherwise let's continue this Sangha Sankalpa process. Now, finally, so if you are clear and if you feel complete about your decision, your involvement, you can declare that in the chat. You can post what you have decided to do, and you can start getting involved. Many of you, I know, since you're part of the Chinese Sangha, or most of the participants here, you already have a link to Kailasa through your local Sangha, your local leads. And so you can reach out to them as well and find out how you can become a part. And if any of you are not yet clear, feeling having any doubts or whatever, you can share that as well. We can help you to find the answers that you need. And if you are clear, if you have decided how you can start getting involved, then you can declare that and start joining the Kailas and getting involved in these projects. And so we'll just give a few more minutes. You can declare and you can conclude this exercise in whatever way you need. You can share also this declaration with your local leads if you are already in touch with them. And we'll just have a few more minutes. Yes. So we conclude this Sangha Sankalpa process, and we really encourage all of you, each one of you, to become a part of the Sangha, to start getting involved, start getting active in your local Sangha. You will see that Swamiji always says we are the byproduct of the ecosystem that we live in. So how much ever we have learned, how much ever we have discovered, all the techniques, all the truths, powerful cognitions, finally, it's all about the ecosystem that we live in. If we want all of these to completely transform us, if we want a new life, then we have to change the ecosystem that we live in and make the necessary changes. And for that, the best decision that we can take is to become a part of Kailasa, to become a part of our local Sangha. And we will see that when you start working, on projects, either even simple things as making sure that your local community does the morning routine, or maybe taking responsibility, how many of the translators are doing here. I'm sure that if you have the opportunity of talking to them, they will be sharing with you how much of breakthroughs they would have experienced after they started translating everything and sitting from morning to night and translating live for you. Also, the more you get involved, the more everything will become your experience, it will become your reality. And more than that, you will experience more of Swamiji in your life, even beyond all the benefits that we desire. Swamiji exists through the Sangha, and the more you become part of the Sangha, you see that you will be experiencing more Swamiji inside you, and your connection with Swamiji will become more and more strong, more and more powerful. All right. I strongly encourage all of you to start this journey to become a part. And with this, we'll now continue. We'll be entering into our next session and another round of the power manifestation, our final rounds of power manifestation in this season of Paramashivoham Level 2. Today we are practicing the power of Sarvanyatva, as we are going to be receiving Swamiji's darshan is in the ultimate form of Paramashiva, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva Murti. On this day, we are also playing with power of all-knowingness. And previously, we had manifested the power of quantum memory, where we would just glance at a page of a book and then recollect whatever we could through the third eye. But now, without even looking at the page, we will just be giving you the book name and the page number, and you will be scanning through your third eye and downloading literally the content of this page. So here we will be now manifesting this power again with the Guaranteed Solutions book by Swamiji, and the pages are going to be 291 and 292. All right. So you can start getting ready to enter into this round of the power manifestation. Sit in a comfortable posture. We'll type the pages number if anyone has missed in the chat, 291 and 292. We can start now entering into the space of power manifestation, connecting with Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Don't worry about the result. Don't have your focus on seeing, downloading. Drop all of this. Just surrender. Just be in that space with Swamiji. You don't have anything to do by yourself. Just surrender. Leave everything to Swamiji, at Swamiji's feet. be in that space of oneness. Just enjoy, relax in that space of oneness, and just allow Swamiji to manifest through you. Just recognize that whatever is shown to you now, whatever you experience, whatever impressions, memories, perceptions, revelations you have are given to you by Swamiji in this power manifestation, and just be in that space. All right. So you can start now. Once again, I repeat, we are seeing the pages number 291 and 292 of the Guaranteed Solutions book by Swamiji. All right. Keep your awareness on the third eye. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. And let's now begin this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can now pen down whatever you have seen in this round of the manifestation of the Sarvanyatva. And so it could be in the form of exact sentences, words, or even whatever impressions you have, whatever understandings you have. Sometimes you will directly see, as I said, the lines, the structure of the words, the sentences that are there. Sometimes you may get some of the understandings of what is conveyed in these pages. So whatever you experience, please pen that down now. And we will be verifying if you have succeeded in this round. Yes, so we'll be having a look at the page from the Guaranteed Solutions book. That was page 291 and page 292. So we'll be showing the page on the screen. You can have a look. You can go through the page and see if you recognize anything that you saw during the power manifestation. So you can see that the title of this section is Facing the Fear, Face the Fear. And it talks about punya, good deeds, meditation. Again, there could be so many different kind of understandings or revelations that you get while manifesting this power, at least at an initial level, since there are many different words that are from many different lexicons. So you could be having images or perceptions about many different kind of things. But if you have succeeded in being precise, in seeing something very precise, then this is where you know that you have really started to manifest the power. But even then, even if you are seeing only less precise things, then still celebrate, because this is still the evidence that Swamiji is manifesting through you. So how much ever you saw, celebrate that. And so I have scrolled now to the second page, the page 292. You can have a look at that. And again, so there was, I think, part of a story. It talks again about good deeds, being materialistic, building a house in a dream, deities, offerings. So again, many different things are in this page. You could have downloaded the theme of the page, or some of the aspects of some of the paragraphs or some of the words, whichever level that you have succeeded in manifesting. We'll show the slide just a few more moments as we get ready to start the next session. Yes. All right. So congratulations for you all for taking part in this session, and for any one of you who succeeded in scanning or in downloading any knowledge through this power of the Sarvanyatva, and which is directly connected to our Sahasrara chakra. And in fact, Swamiji has revealed that when we experience the awakening of the Sahasrara chakra, we also experience a strong awakening of the third eye. So even if during this manifestation, you experience any of that being awakened inside you, then this is also a strong sign that Swamiji is manifesting through you, and that the power is manifesting, and that you are able to experience that frequency. You just need now to hold that frequency more and more powerfully, more and more ferociously inside you, and you will see that you will succeed in manifesting this power of the Sarvanyatva. So now we'll be moving into our next session, and yes, so in our next session, we will be discovering how Swamiji will do practicing the presence of God. Just give us a few moments and we'll be right back. Just arranging the video for you all.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the momentary interruption. We'll be resuming our session now. And first, we'll be having a session on what is oneness. So today, as we are going through some of the major dimensions of Paramashivoham with our relationship with the Guru and living the ultimate, we have gone through many of these sessions, the Guru Tattva, living, discovering the life of Swamiji with his gurus and some of the higher possibilities that we can receive through Shaktipada. Now we'll be focusing on oneness. So we already learned about oneness, but we are going to explore that into more details, as this is one of the important dimensions, one of the important things that we need to manifest. See, the more we manifest powerful cognitions, the more we come to completion. The first thing that we will experience is oneness, either in our relationships or be it with our own selves, the oneness that we feel with ourselves, with our body and with the different components of us. Whenever we are in oneness, Swamiji says, if we are in oneness with a certain dimension of our lives, it means that we are complete. And this aspect of us will manifest exactly the way we want. So for example, if you are in oneness with your health, then you will be able to have exactly the health that you want. If you are in oneness in your relationships, same way you will be able to design your relationships, attract the relationships that you want. And Swamiji even further revealed that even to handle his enemies, he handles all this through the space of oneness. And that opens the door for us to live the ultimate possibilities for real in our life, which is really the focus of this Paramashiva. As you may have learned by now from Swamiji's teaching, is never just about some techniques or just about some contemplation. Finally, the philosophy that Swamiji teaches us is powerfully living. And that can happen when we learn to experience oneness in our lives. So let's come to this space of listening, and we'll be going through some of the powerful cognitions about what is oneness, how to experience it. So starting to start with, what is oneness in the first place?
See, oneness is not imagination. It is not visualization. It is not even just a declaration. Oneness is your very existence. The cosmic principles are directly mapped on life through oneness. Oneness is the core the core spine, which we call as Merudanda in Sanskrit. Oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers. And the good news is you don't need to work for it. You just need to realize it exists. If you just understand why you're not realizing oneness, you will realize oneness. And this is the beauty. For example, if your health is the way you want, you are in oneness with your health. If your wealth is the way you want, then you are in oneness with your wealth. Same way for relationships. One of the predominant things you need to develop in your life is confidence to function out of the space of love. Because from there, you can take the jump to confidence to function out of the space of oneness. In the space of oneness, there is no cunningness, there is no condition, there is no planning. And Advaita, that oneness, is not a retirement insurance plans. It is a driving license. That means it is how you start your life. Only when you are established in the space of Advaita, life's mysteries will be revealed to you. The great powers, like different spiritual powers, will be open to you and available to you. The deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more deeper you travel, first thing what happens is you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then the people around you also get integrated. The fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, and then comes the completion with other things, not just living beings. Even with inanimate beings, completion starts happening, even with nature. The more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more you settle down, and the more deeper you start living. Your cognition starts expanding. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment happens to you.
You'll be feeling so good about you and about the world, about life. And this feeling good about everything, Swamiji says, that is the true leadership. That is the source of leadership. That is from this space that we have this inspiration, natural inspiration to lead. And when you experience oneness, as we said, you will feel that you are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. And because oneness is a fundamental principle which clears many of the internal conflicts that you have. It makes you understand the unit, the formulas, and the apps of the cosmos. You are nothing but the cognition that you have about you, your life, the universe, God, and what you cognize about all this, that creates your reality. So let's take a few moments. So we have learned that about oneness, and actually oneness is already our reality. Even in the power manifestation, we continuously tell you that you are already in oneness. Swamiji teaches this, that our very natural state, our natural space is oneness. But we move away from that space because of all the incompletions that we have and so on. And we feel separate, all the suffering, perceiving impossibilities and all that starts happening when we forget that space. But when we remember it and when we can experience oneness, then we will be able to understand all the different dimensions of our lives. Because when you know that you are in oneness with someone or something, then you will just know exactly what is the source code from which that thing operates. Let's say, for example, in relationships, if you can experience oneness, then you will just know how the other person is thinking, how their mind is thinking, because you know that you have the same. And so you will just be able to find exactly what is the blind spot, or what is it that you need to do to keep that relationship in a state of completion. So that's just an example. We'll be going through more of powerful cognitions connected to oneness. And Swamiji further said that if your cognitions are conflict-free between you and the universe, then you are in oneness. When you live without conflict, whatever you want should just manifest, and what you do not want should not manifest. So this is the key to know if we are experiencing this space. We should be able to just naturally manifest whatever we want, and we should never manifest what we don't want. So this no conflict zone, whether in the level of the cognition that you have about yourself, or how you cognize the world, or the universe, whenever there is no conflict in your cognition, you are in oneness, because then you will naturally create completion, bliss, harmony, and you will be able to manifest what you want through all of these dimensions. So for example, when you are in oneness in your relationships, you will see that there will be no conflict between you and the other people. And whatever you want, you will just be able to manifest that through other people. You will just be able to reproduce your desire or your intention in the space of the other person. And it will not be a conflict of will, that I want this, the other person wants that, and we're not able to come to an agreement, to a space of completion. When you experience oneness, you will be able to bring that harmony in all of your relationships, including your relationship with yourself. Now, we mentioned that to enter into that space of oneness, we need to work on love, because Swamiji says it is through love that we gain that confidence that we can enter into the space of oneness. So Swamiji tells us that it is by practice that the confidence to operate from the space of love starts developing inside us, and that will help us to jump into the space of oneness. So Swami beautifully says, when we love Advaita, we will be able to live Advaita. Now, every truth, for example, that we have learned through all the scriptures, Upanishads, all of these are powerful cognitions. So if we hold, anytime we hold these powerful cognitions, each of these is independently intelligent enough to lead us into this space of oneness. And here we have different techniques, either through love. Swamiji says even ordinary love, if you decide to have ordinary love even towards your near and dear ones, even your pets, just even ordinary love can create that beautiful environment around us where we feel completely secured and completely confident that we can open up, that we can flower, and we will be able to radiate the space of oneness, which is, you see, all of us, we all visualize, we all have a desire to become someone. That ambition to, for some of us, it will be to become kind of a leader. It will be a desire to express powers, whatever it is. So all of us are programmed with that ambition. And the common thing about it is that we all visualize, well, however we visualize ourselves, actually this ultimate reality that we visualize is always about oneness. It's always our true possibility, the ultimate possibility that each of us really have is about oneness. It's about experiencing that space of oneness with everyone around us and being able to live our ultimate possibility and radiate that through other people and everyone around us in our lives.
Now, there are many techniques to manifest oneness. The word dhyan, as we experienced a few days ago, means raising your frequency, the frequency of the mind, to a certain level where the mind and the object on which you're meditating, both they lose their boundaries and become one, which means that all oneness is enlightenment. All the meditation techniques are based on this oneness. The oneness, the Advaita, is the core from which the whole integrity is maintained for the science of enlightenment. Oneness, the Advaitic, Shuddha Advaita, Satya, which means the pure science of ultimate reality, is the core spindle. When the spindle is churned, when the spindle starts moving, the force generated, the effect is integrity. Bring integrity as a force to move your life. You will manifest oneness with Paramashivatva, with your divinity. You will manifest oneness with Paramashiva. How the spindle is used for churning milk or curd to get the butter out, how the Merudanda was used to churn the milky ocean to get the nectar out, that force of churning is integrity. In our life, that force which churns us throughout different situations is integrity. Bring integrity, it will empower you. Integrity will literally make you Paramashiva. That is the energy generated by the Advaita Satya, the ultimate truth.
So another technique, first we learned that we can enter into the space of oneness through love. Literally as a practice, we can decide that we are going to express love even in simple forms like giving attention to someone, caring for someone in very human ways. And that will help us to enter into the space of oneness, which will lead us to radiate our best dimensions in our lives. The second that we just learned now is through integrity. See, in all of the different levels that we have learned. So the first level, coming back to realigning ourselves to the word that we have given to others and to ourselves. Actually, when we realign ourselves, when we restore our integrity, we see that this power of words that we gain is very powerful to harmonize all our relationships, and we also regain our ability to manifest what we want. Because integrity, actually, Swamiji says that whenever you have a dual thought currents, you lose integrity. So for example, you may want to achieve something, but because of your pattern, let's say, of laziness, let's say that you want to become a successful leader, but you may be lazy. You don't want to wake up early in the morning and be active. So there are dual thought currents here, two thought currents that contradict themselves. So that is what is non-integrity, when we are not completely aligned to manifesting what we want. So when we restore our integrity, we see that all these complications and we not being able to live how we want is removed. And that will help us, that will lead us to enter into this space of oneness, where we'll be just radiating and celebrating the highest states of consciousness in our lives. So these are the two first techniques that we have learned: love and integrity. Now we'll be going through a few more techniques, few more powerful ways through which we can experience and manifest the space of oneness in our lives. And the first one, very simple, that is through the Mahavakya. The second one is through puja, and the third is through darshan. So through all these three, we can enter into the space of oneness. Now, what is Mahavakya? The Mahavakya is the transfer of enlightened energy from the master. So it's not just a mantra that we like a sound, like there are many mantras, but it's also a direct experience, a direct transfer that Swamiji gives us. So you can practice continuously chanting the Mahavakya with this understanding. See, the context that you have, even for chanting the Mahavakya, matters a lot. If you chant it without awareness and mechanically, of course, it still has its power since it is given to us by Swamiji. But with this intention to experience oneness, if you chant the Mahavakya, you will see that the space will open up. For example, let's say that you want to manifest something. You have a specific intention that you want to manifest. Before entering into that, before getting into action, if you know the truth that you are already in oneness with that, and you chant the Mahavakya, this space will become very powerful, and you will see that in that moment you will have the ability to manifest your reality, because you will be creating the right space through the space of oneness. So it's a whole science how we can experience oneness in our lives to manifest our reality, even simple ways, the simple desires that we have, or to remove the obstacles that we face. Now, the second, actually the fourth technique, that is through puja or through prayer. So many of you would have been receiving the initiation into the Vishesha Diksha a few days ago. Puja is a very powerful practice that entangles you to the cosmos. You literally enter the breathing space and the frequency of the cosmos, and the best attitude that you can have in the puja, that is gratitude and devotion. So what happens every day when you do puja, you invoke all these sacred sentiments, and day after day, the more these grow inside you, then all the negative patterns and karmas that you have start leaving your inner space because of this entanglement of experiencing the highest energy, the highest frequency of the cosmos. Now, Swamiji further reveals you should hold the right context, and you should have the right understanding when you are praying to the God or to the deity. Never pray with a self-doubt or with a fear towards God or towards the Guru. At least not in Hinduism. Swamiji says when you are Hindu, the right context that you should have, that is when you are praying, pray saying, "O Source, where you and me are one and the same, I pray to you, please make this into reality." So knowing that you are one and the same with the source, that Paramashiva is celebrating you, celebrating your existence, knowing that space, from that space, praying to God, to the source, is a very powerful practice. And this is also actually one of the powerful takeaways that you can you can carry with you, you can practice every day. As a Hindu, you are directly empowered. You have that connection with Paramashiva, with the cosmos, and whenever you pray, he will respond to you. He will manifest inside you, and you will see that your whole inner space is elevated to a completely different frequency whenever you pray to Paramashiva, and you will see that he actually does whatever you request, whatever is good for you that you request. He will bless you, and he will really make that into reality. And that is this whole concept, the truth that is encapsulated in this concept is Soham Asmi. You may have heard already this word from the Upanishad, a very beautiful word. Soham Asmi, Swamiji has revealed the meaning, that is, even when I pray, I am you. So knowing that you are Paramashiva, you pray to Paramashiva. All right. So we have covered many of the dimensions and techniques of this techniques to reach the space of oneness. And once again, remember, whenever you create the space of oneness in any dimension of your life, you will see that you will be able to manifest this dimension of your life the way you want. And if you are not experiencing oneness, then you need to remove all the obstacles and all the conflicts that prevent you from doing so. Now, We'll be watching a very interesting clip that is a sweet initiation into oneness, some of the revelations from Swamiji, from his connection with his Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. And just by listening to Swamiji's words, we literally get initiated into that same experience. So please come to the space of listening and let's hear directly from Swamiji about this powerful space of oneness.
Even my mother used to call me as Swami only. From the time I remember me, I never heard any other word from my mother. Even as a baby, as a child, I always heard only she calling me, addressing me as a Swami. Never I have heard from her the name my parents have given. It's only Swami. So, Arunagiri Yogeshwara uttered the word Swami. The moment he called Swami, I just sat up and the eye and eyes got locked. His eyes and my eyes got locked. He raised the right hand with a gesture. Are you able to raise your hand? So the meaning is, are you able to do what you want? It was not verbal, it was like a show. So naturally I responded. Means I moved my hand and showed, yes, I can. Suddenly, Onada. It just clicked and I started laughing, he started laughing, both of us were laughing for 10 minutes. Understand, I'll tell you exactly what happened in me. When you have a consciousness which can command and execute something that is one with ultimate, so you are ultimate. I know now with this theory there will be 100 questions, doubts you may have. All that we can digest, grind, burn next. But the first click is right. That first click was so powerful. The words uttered were only 2 words. Swami. Then he showed through the gestures, are you able to move the right hand? So I responded in the same way, gestures, not words. Yes, I can move, what is there? So just when this gesture, question answer was going on, I could understand very clearly what he is trying to convey. If you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying, which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Onada. like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. At least next 10 minutes. It's like I felt, oh God, took Kadka Pudi and cleaned up the whole constipation. And all the incompletion went away. Became complete. If you had constipation for 1 week and had Kadka Pudi and cleansed, came and lie down on the bed, how you feel? Exactly. Oh God. Yes. If I have something which has a power to will and command and make the matter obey, then I have a consciousness which is ultimate. From that click, started manifesting powerful cognitions. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. Listen. I can only reenact. I cannot tell what happened. I can only reenact. He showed the gesture like a, are you able to move your hands? That's exactly. In my inner space, I can immediately understand the gesture and respond. Why not? See? In this interaction itself, my mind is searching what is he trying to teach through this interaction. What is he trying to insert into me by this gesture? I started looking for, yes, he is asking, can you move your hand? And I am saying, yes, I can. What is the problem? What is he trying to convey through this? I can see very clearly the next understanding coming to me. So, commanding, and the commanded is obeying. The will is acting on the matter, being established in the consciousness. Then what? I was looking into his eyes. Oh, nada. I can still remember that casual, sweet, most simple way of giving initiation into the most complicated truth, Advaita. Oh, nada. That twinkle in the eyes. Oh, nada. Means, he said in Tamil, it's one. It is same. Understand. Now the punchline. Listen. If there is a will established in consciousness which can move the matter, your hands are matter, the body is matter. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. You always do the stupidity of doubting the technology without applying it. Understand? Guru Bhakti is a strength to make you apply the technology, update the technology without doubting the original science.
Yes. So beautifully, we have heard this incident, how through just a simple word and a simple body language, Swamiji's guru was able to lead him into the experience of oneness. And Swamiji also explains what all we can do once we are established in the space of oneness. We will just know the language through which we can speak even to a matter and move the matter through the power of consciousness once we experience that space of oneness. And that is, of course, the foundation of the other power manifestation that we do. And that is why we keep saying the more you experience this space and the more that you manifest the powers, the more you will see that you will be able to transform all the dimensions of your life, because this space of oneness that you experience at that moment will start expressing in many other directions as well. And another important way in which we can contemplate and realize how we can experience oneness and why it is important for us. If you think, for example, I think the best example is relationships. If you only think, for example, let's say that certain relationship is not happening the way you want. If you think about it only from the angle of completion, you will only think from your own perspective, what you are not able to experience, what from your past is reflecting in the other person and all that. But if you think in the angle of oneness, why is it that I'm not able to have conflict-free relationship with that person or with a group of people? you'll start thinking from the angle of the other, and then you will start thinking, what is it that the other person is expecting, or the group? How can I be in tune with the group? How can I include myself? How can I make sure that I have a conflict-free existence in all these relationships and in all these dimensions? And this, if you start thinking in this language, you will see that you will, one by one, you will find the keys. You will learn what is the code to crack every single dimension of your life and make it the way you want. So it's a very powerful revelation, and that we can apply as a strategy for our life. Now, we'll be entering into a short contemplation, internalization exercise on this science of oneness that we have started to learn. And the technique, practicing the presence of the Guru.
So try this technique. Anything that comes in your mind, whatever you experience, ask yourself, how will Master behave? How will Swamiji behave in this situation, under this circumstance, under this experience that I'm experiencing right now? And then do the same. The person who is courageous enough will say, how will Master live? Let me live that way. See, if your mind repeats some other question, who knows how will Master behave? Ask, how will Master respond even to this question? How will he simply silence the mind? Then do the same. That's all. That's all you need to carry. When you carry this one truth in you, and you are carrying him, Swamiji, carry the Master, you will give birth to yourself. Understand, as Swamiji described, Guru Tattva is the principle to make you experience the result of the science without doubting the source. When you are established in that strong feeling connection, that feeling of oneness with the Master, and he tells you, do this, or he doesn't even need to tell you directly. Like in this example, Sami Onnada, simply you will want to read his body language. You will want to grasp him. You will want to dive in what he wants to teach you. So instead of reading some intellectual book where someone is telling some technique and you're like, okay, is that person even qualified to teach all this? Have they had that experience? All these questions that are like obstacles in your spiritual path, they will be redundant because you will want to experience what Swamiji wants you to express in this world. So this is one of the powerful techniques that Swamiji also has practiced in many circumstances.
Yes, of course, the best way in which we can enter into this space of oneness is through remembering the remembrance of the Guru. Even again, coming back to the power manifestation, again and again, we remember Swamiji, we connect with Swamiji, and if we can do that every moment of our life, we will be able to enter into that zone of oneness at all times, in all the different dimensions of our life. Now, further, continuing with the powerful cognitions related to this session, never at any point or at any moment the separation is recognized in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, because it is not the truth. So we mentioned the truth of Sohamasmi before in our session, that we are one with Paramashiva. Even when we pray, even when we worship him, we are not lower than him. We are him. We are in oneness with him. And even when you think that you have not achieved already oneness with the cosmos, that you are not enlightened, you have not realized your Paramashiva, then even then you are already Paramashiva. This is a truth that Swamiji has revealed to us, that Swamiji has initiated all of us into that. We are already Paramashiva. We just need to remember it and contemplate on it and let go of everything else that makes us believe that we are not Paramashiva. In fact, Swamiji says that whenever you remember that you are Paramashiva, if you can experience yourself that you are Paramashiva, when you are in that space, no karma can touch you anymore. So it is also a direct technique that you can use, because of which you will be able to disrupt the course of any karma that may be affecting you. So now, simple contemplation process, we have mentioned this truth that you are already Paramashiva even before, even if you have not experienced it, if you have not realized it. So now just for a few minutes, just meditate on this truth, contemplate on it, and come up with 5 powerful decisions that you are going to take, you are going to make in your life from this truth. All right. So remember that you are already Paramashiva. Even if you have not realized it, even if you have your lower inner image, your self-doubt, and all of that, still you are Paramashiva. So contemplate on this truth and write down 5 powerful decisions that you are going to make in your life from this truth. Let's begin. Yes. So we now conclude this internalization exercise and this session on oneness, the space of oneness, the power of oneness, how to experience this. Remember all the techniques, all of the methods that we went through, be it love, integrity, and all the spiritual tools that Swamiji has gifted us with, the Mahavakya, the puja, and of course attending the darshan daily. And you can use any of these. Decide that you are going to manifest the space of oneness within you and in your relationships every day, making that space more and more powerful. And you will see that you will unlock new dimensions of yourself in each of these areas of your life. So now with this, let's continue, and we'll be entering into our next round of the power manifestation. As today we are practicing the power of Sarvanyato, the power of all-knowingness, just accessing any knowledge available in the universe at will. And today we are scanning pages from the different books that Swamiji has blessed us with. And in our previous round, we scanned the Guaranteed Solutions book. Now we will be manifesting this power on page number 88 from the books that is titled 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment, talk on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
How fitting for the International Yoga Day today. So everyone get ready. We're going to just sit and describe whatever is revealed in your inner space about the content of this book. I'm going to post the name in the chat as well. Do not search this book online, even though it is freely available. After the session, you can maybe go and download the book for yourself if you want to read it, if you're interested. And for now, let us just sit, connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness, understand all this information is readily available for you in this moment of time. Any information from any time, any place, any space is immediately available through the power of the third eye. When you're grounded in the oneness experience, which you can have if you're connecting in the deep feeling connection to Paramashiva, to Swamiji, you can simply receive any information. So sit, connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize his smiling face in your Anandagandha region and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and request him to reveal what is there on the page number 88 of 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment book. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So you can now pen down anything that has been revealed to you. Once again, it could be clear words, it could be impressions. Sometimes you will be able to download a specific sentence, like a clear sequence of words. Sometimes it's more like a revelations of generally what the content is, the understanding about powerful cognitions, or it could be even whatever is mentioned. It could be connected to some location, to some object, some people, whatever. There could be many different things, or you may have succeeded in catching even the theme, kind of maybe the powerful cognitions, or if it is asanas, maybe it's a yoga book, what was the theme of that page. So whatever you have seen, whatever you have been revealed, please pen that down and please share that with us also. You can put it in the chat and we will then verify if you have succeeded in this round. So we were scanning the page number 88 of the book titled 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras that Swamiji has blessed all of us with. And we'll now have a look at the content of the page, and you can see that it has a beautiful deity of Bhagavan Patanjali, and you can see the title or the subtitle, which is Judging Life is Violence, number 33 is a page number, and you can go through the content that is mentioned about the judgments, violence, anger, and you can have a read through the paragraph. Mentions religion, states, prejudices, countries. So if you have succeeded in grasping the theme of this page. That is great. Maybe otherwise you may have seen some of the words or some of the things connected to these words, as once again in one page of content is very rich, many connections to many different things. So you may have had different kinds of impressions from this book, from this page. So please share whatever you have seen, and you can verify and correlate and see if any of the revelations that you saw through the third eye were related to this page. And also you can see, especially this power of the Savanyata, as we were sharing before, directly connected to the awakening of the Sahasrara and the awakening of our brain, and all these great powers, the subtle grooves, the full potential of our brain gets awakened when we manifest this power from the space of oneness with Swamiji. So you may have had some of these experiences. You will experience intense energy in your higher chakras, and that is a clear, very clear sign that you are experiencing this power manifestation.
This power manifestation can break so many incompletions. See, we operate from the understanding that we first have to learn something before we can know it. And out of that results so many different kinds of identifications, misidentifications. If we understand that any information is always available to us, any expertise can be downloaded to us, any question can be answered simply by the power of the third eye. We understand that all these low inner images, the self-doubt, am I even intelligent enough to learn all this? Or all the misidentifications with your profession, or these, they become redundant, since all of a sudden, all this is available to you just like that. Immediately it is available to you. If you can operate from that powerful cognition, so many traumas from the childhood, from your school life, or whatever teachers were strict with you, all these things, they lose their power over you. So this is one of the great revelations, and one of the great powers to play with also. Like simply just connect to Swamiji and request any information to be revealed, and you can easily verify it. That is one of the good things about this power.
And also keep in mind, this power, the kind of knowledge that we experience is knowledge that is beyond the senses. As we have gone through these truth on our sessions on reality, perception, and all of that, this power will give you access to the knowledge that you just know, the information that you just know, that doesn't come through the processing of the senses. So you may have to recognize this, how this information, this data is getting awakened inside you and tuning into this deeper part of you that just knows things, that kind of intuition, that all-knowingness, that even though you have never encountered certain information with your senses, it is already there. You just know it. You have access to it. All right. So congratulations for taking part in this power manifestation. You can continue to practice even at home if you want to have a breakthrough in this power. Any book, anything that you want to manifest this power with, you can practice. You can play with this power, and we will now continue. We will enter into our next session, and we will we'll discover how Swamiji would handle, how Swamiji would face any situation, how Swamiji would think, how Swamiji would deal with himself, with the life, and that is what we call as practicing the presence of God. So since we do not know God, it's only a word for us, we relate to God only through the Guru. So by remembering Swamiji continuously inside us, remembering how Swamiji would speak, what kind of a body language Swamiji would have, we connect with God, and we awaken, we enter into the higher states of consciousness through that practice, that constant remembrance of how Swamiji would do. So let's now come to the space of listening and enter into this session as we hear directly from Swamiji in a series of clips to revelations on this powerful truth of practicing the presence of God.
Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you.